Why is this? Oh my lord. Nothing wants to work for me today. Okay. I think I'm back up. Are we good? Can everyone see? If not, I'm gonna freaking just crash out, bro. Okay. Well, at least now I gotta work up all my freaking... Oh, I hate this stuff, man. Today, that's just not cool, man. Just not cool. So not cool. Alright, so now, at least that one's still going. I think. Freaking refresh everything. Okay. Welcome back. I think I'm back too. We'll see. At this moment, I'm like still trying to get... Why is it... Am I not live on YouTube anymore? What the fuck? It says that I'm streaming to it. What is going on? Nothing wants to work for me. Fuck, man. I'm so ready to crash out on this shit. I had so many freaking viewers at this time, too. This is so annoying. I hate that, because now I've got to rebuild up my freaking, stuff. Like, I got to rebuild up my views now. What a shame. Okay, see you when you get back. I'll be here fixing stuff real fast. Oh, I am live. Perfect. Okay. I am now seeing myself on YouTube. Good. Got all that. Good lord. I'm so sad. I had so many people fucking watching for a moment. I had like up to 9 viewers for a moment there. And I'm like, hey, this is a good morning. No. They're like, joke's on you. I'm back though. Sorry about that, guys. Internet complete, just like the fucking plugin was not like plugged in all the way. I was like, bro, really? Really? So, if you guys, like, back to what I was saying, if you guys weren't watching last night, I got disconnected from the server of Elite Dangerous because at one point they were like, you guys have like 15 minutes to make it to your nearest station before you, you know, get disconnected because we're doing maintenance on the servers for an hour and a half. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding? The one time I want to play this game, the one time I want to play, and you're telling me I've got only 15 minutes to make it back to a station? You fucking crazy, man. Redonkulous. Trying to get it back up on my tablet. There. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure I am good to go. At least, you know, I got some rewards. At least we did get rewards and stuff from that job we were in the middle of last night before. We literally freaking died or got disconnected. Welcome back, everyone. I'm gonna take a couple more minutes, let everybody come back if they're coming back. I know most people just like, they're like, oh, their stream crashed. Okay, I'm not coming back. But anyway, sorry about that again. I am back. It is back. Stream is back. I'm texting the hubbies real fast. Give me a moment. Anyway, so how's it going, Grand? Like, what you do? What's your favorite games? What games are you currently playing right now? What's your favorite console? The consoles that you have? Oh, gotta re-click on this. Okay. Yes, connection error, blah blah blah. Thankfully, my actual character was actually, you know, elite, dangerous, all the above. Nice. Nice. I get that. Well, thanks for coming and joining my community. I appreciate it. I like to play Elite Dangerous. Last night I re-jumped back on it. I haven't played it in a while. It was so funny because one of the first things I did was I fucking wrecked, man. I wrecked hard. Nice. I'm not necessarily new, just a returning one. Okay, and I had to go where? The Atlantis system. Thank you, I appreciate it. How long have you been playing Elite? Nice. Same, I think I started playing this about 6 or so years ago. Yeah, about 6 or so years ago. Thankfully, I never lost anything on this account. Goodness. I would be sad. I do pretty much everything. Combat, exploration, trading. I like to do combat when I'm playing with other people because I feel like I'm terrible when it comes to dogfighting. Mostly when I'm solo, I do most, like, transportation stuff. I want to do exploration, but I need a way better ship and a way bigger ship with a bigger gas tank, because we need fuel for that shit. Literally stopping at every fucking star before you jump, because it takes over half your gas tank just to get to the next jump. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead, because I don't need anything from here. Sideways. Small size, easy to land on planets. Nice. I've always kind of been with the Cobra group. I don't think this one is, though. Do you use all controls? Like, do you do your stuff manually? Like, do you land and stuff manually? I do everything manually, like, when it comes to, like, landing and stuff. I do have a flight stick and everything that I want to use, but, my husband might take it because his was not working too well. I use the controller when it comes to most of the stuff, but when I'm in, let's say, the menu and stuff, I mostly try to use my mouse. I do have VR, and I want to use VR for this. Currently my VR is not charged, and, my hair is too pretty for that right now, okay? I didn't get to really do, like, a good birthday hair a couple of weeks ago when it was my birthday on the 1st, so I braided my hair yesterday, and I was like, you know what, this looks cute, so gotta keep it in for a couple of days, you know? Bro, I fucking hate that. Alright, y'all, we're gonna pause for a moment. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I almost forgot. Anyway, we are going to pause for a moment, because we gotta wait for people to come back. Because I don't, like, I didn't realize that when I started streaming, I forget that it restarts all my ad stuff, so right now it's literally in the middle of an ad. We're pausing on that until we can actually, like, get them back. Because I don't like, you know, when my viewers aren't able to view the content that I'm trying to make. Like, that's not how that works, you know? So we're just gonna wait, because I know a lot of them don't have it. Okay. Alright, still got like a minute left in this ad. By the way, Fishy's the nerd. Everybody say Fishy's a nerd. Because I say Fishy's a nerd. Okay. Waiting. Alright, everybody back? I think we got everything back. Everybody back. Okay. With everybody back, we can continue now. Sorry. Dobby's is texting and stuff. Okay. Because it needs to... Okay. So... Gonna be there in a minute. In a legit minute. But anyway, my 420 friends, let's wake and bake. I thought that was gonna fall off. See if we can get through this pretty easily. Gonna be there in like 20 seconds. Like a legit 20 seconds. I like how everything's actually like timed on this. Like it shows you how long it has to be. That gravity's pulling me too fast. I'm going way too fast. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get it to disengage or not. I don't have my night vision on. There we go.
Docking request granted.
Which one is it? Pad 2. I just needed to see. It's right there. See, I gotta find it first.
Landing gear deployed.
Nice.
Engines disengaged.
Look at me getting better with my landing. Alright. At least we got it done in time. Alright, let's pick up some more transportation ones. Because I'm built for cargo. I'll be thick. I'm just kidding. Be super thick. Oh my gosh. Due to reputation. Reputation. Yep, that's what that is. Reputation. My goodness. Boom time delivery of 16 units of superconductors. 237. It is for 650,000 credits though. That's far. Holy fuck, that's far. Oh man. Destination for 31. We might just do that other one because of how far it is. We just might go fucking do it. Deliver 2 units of consumer technology. $1 million. Hold up. See, this is why you gotta look, cause you got hidden ones in there. Deliver 122 units of evacuation shelter, and you get paid $1 million from that. I don't know. I'll have to do more than one. Go probably, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit 122. But like, man, we're probably gonna go through some fucking hard ass plays too. It's a fucking threat level 8. What's the worst that could possibly happen? The worst. It's such a high threat level. But isn't this 600 and something one? No, it's not. Alright. I really want to take that $1 million one. I want to see what the other threat levels. See, here's another one. Supply 49 units of indite. I don't have 49 units of indite. I don't have indite, period. Oh, they're all level 8s. Fuck it. I'm taking it. Why not? What's the worst that's gonna happen? I'm gonna die. Okay, shit happens. So what? I'm doing it for fun. Of course. I'm sure it is. I am sure it is at maximum capacity. Yo, we got Bad Chili Bean in chat. Wanderlust, thank you for coming back and chilling. Welcome. I hope you're having a good morning. Gotta take this freaking... I cannot stand bots, man. They're so ridiculous. Redonkulous. Like, come on, Twitch. Y'all gotta do better than this. Like, this is ridiculous. Okay. I don't have any space. Alright. We'll just do this one for now. Good lord. This is gonna be crazy. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm texting the hubbies because he was talking to me about something. Okay. So, we'll go here. And how many jumps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7 jumps. I mean, it's not terrible. 8 jumps. We have 8 jumps. But it's not terrible. I mean, it could be a lot worse. Alright. Well, let's get this started then. Sounds so pretty outside. Is like quietly raining. Okay.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
When I get away from this ship, or from this station, I need to figure out how to... Oh, here we go. I figured it out. I figured it out. Hi, Bonzi. How is your afternoon going?
Frameshift drive charging.
Bonzi, you've reached a 7-stream streak today. That's awesome.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Getting a jump from every place to every place. I love this game. It's like literally just so much. That's awesome. What are you eating?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Red star. We discovered a new place. This is why I decided to take this long ass jump, or this long ass place.
Charging.
You know what I mean?
Four, three, two, one.
I love how you literally get to watch it just jump in time. Okay, I'm going the wrong way.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps do I have left? Do I even know?
4, 3,
Oh, that's right, I can't look. Some pizza from a mom and pop shop. That's awesome. Man, pizza's great. I love pizza.
frameshift drive charging.
I forgot how to fuel scoop. Hold on. Because I know I have it, right? Or did I fucking take it out? Oh my god, if I took it out, we're gonna be fucked. Because unless we can find another... I was wondering why I wasn't fuel scooping. Now I fucking know why. Oh my gosh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, what do we have in here? Hold on a second, guys. At least there's a station here we can refuel at. Sorry about that. Hubby's called. Okay. Like, there's no faster way to get there. See, this is one thing about this is like, you have to actually wait for those like 3 or so freaking minutes. As long as we don't get scanned on the way there, I think we're okay. Now, if we get scanned, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Hopefully, they're not like coming after what I have, like whoever would be scanning me, because good lord. Finally, we're almost there. Got a whole minute. Whole 48 seconds. Probably gonna hit it. Looks like there's a ring over here, so wouldn't shock me if there's like a whole bunch of asteroids in it. Like an asteroid ring. Yeah, no, I'm keeping my ship lights off. I don't need people seeing me. Almost there. The freaking gravity's got a pull on me for sure. Get it? Gravity has a pull.
Docking request granted.
Nice. Gotta make sure my landing gear is down. Nice. What's up, Dooku? Haven't heard from you for a while. Thanks for lurking. I hope you're having a great day. Just wanting to see what they have. Ooh, they got bootleg liquor. Nothing that they can help me with. All right.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Like, are you charging or are you just sitting there? Jeez. Okay, now that we have fuel. Learned a new place. We have 3 jumps left. We can do this.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now we just wait some more.
3, 2, 1.
With my hair up like this, I swear you can't tell that I have long hair. My hair is longer than this, I promise you that. It's just the ones in the back is like, it's shorter because due to hair damage or like color damage and stuff. Bleaching your hair, that's what it is.
System scan complete.
See, I would be getting fuel from the sun right now if I could, but I can't. What's up, Outlaw? How's your morning been?
Frame shift drive charging.
Frame shift drive charging. That's gonna always be stuck in my head for the rest of my life. I'm telling you right now, like, I could literally probably hear that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And like, I could probably hear it anywhere and be like, oh my gosh, I know what that is. Allah, I have you tabbed. We made it. Slow down a bit before we... I get that. Life be doing that. Dragoons, my husband, his driver's license got messed up because of the medical center that he got his DOT physical through. In our state, they just changed back in June, July that when it comes to getting your physicals done, that you cannot do it yourself anymore. You can't submit any of the paperwork or anything yourself. And so because of that, he like went to go get on Lyft like 2 days ago, and Lyft was like, you can't drive for us because of your driver's license being currently like practically suspended. It was technically called disqualification, but that's because he's a CDL holder. And like it was ridiculous. Like they literally like barely like didn't even want to help us. Like it's been a whole ordeal lately, like a complete fuck up, man. He finally got it fixed today. It took 2 days to get it fixed. Literally 2 days to get it fixed. Ridiculous.
Landing gear deployed. Hull integrity compromised.
It's because I came down too hard. It's fine.
Engines disengaged.
Nice. Alright, I came here. I brought you stuff. Look, I give you stuff. Now I go back to get more. Okay, I will be back. Atlantis Empire League. We need to go back to Atlantis. Oh, wrong button. I didn't need system map. I needed galaxy map, not system map. Bonzi, we're both eating pizza now. That's great. Hubby's just came home because I told him I was a bit hungry. And he came home with a slice of pizza from the store.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay, Bonzi. I'm just gonna finish my slice of pizza. Keep flying around.
Drive charging.
I hope you have a good stream. I'll try and have you pulled up along with, I'll switch between you and Outlaw.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Hello. My day is going well so far. How's your day going? I have no idea where I'm supposed to be landing. I guess I have to go inside. Where's the inside? Where's the entrance? Oh, I see. There's a... Okay. Like, there's... Obviously... I haven't been to a carrier like this one before. Oh. So I was coming up to it the right way the first time. Are you watching? Oh, that's pretty cool. What?
Landing gear deployed. Hull integrity compromised.
Of course.
Docking accomplished. Engines shutting down. Welcome, Commander. Ship release.
Just needed to refuel.
Ship departure.
Thanks for letting me land on your carrier. Thanks. Thanks, thanks. Okay, bye.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah.
Did you like that setup, or do you want me to get a fighter?
I like the fighter a bit better. I mean, that's easier, but maybe it's just because I like having the separate ship or something. I don't know.
Departure complete. Farewell.
Do what?
It's just harder to coordinate.
What with the other ship?
Fighters.
There we go. Okay. Are you back from ads? Yay! Welcome back.
Drive charging.
That's cool though that you found some like undiscovered water worlds today. I'd love to go like full on exploring, but I don't have a good enough ship for that, and I'm just like trying to save up money to get a good ship. Cause that'd be like there's been some crazy videos I've seen of some people just like going out and exploring stuff. Just going out and just going all over. It'd be craziness. Really? Gathering materials and repeatedly applying low-grade modifications. Interesting. DBX can get out there with good range even with minimal engineering. That's cool. That's not what I wanted. That's a lot of ships. I think I only have my one ship, to be honest with you. How long have you been playing? Obviously for a long time, if that's how many ships you have. Wow. I did. I thought you played Final Fantasy a lot. That's crazy. That's a lot of hours. So obviously this is like one of the main games you play consistently. Like the only game probably. Oh, I've seen some really good videos of players who play Elite Dangerous. I mean, even the ones who just dogfight or something, like, they're awesome. He said he started playing back in 2017. Yeah, you got me beat. I didn't start originally playing this until 2019, I want to say. But even then, when I played this, I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I was just mostly just going around places and, like, doing small odd jobs. And then the more I've played it, the more I want to go see things and, like, just look at a lot of cool stuff. Like, there's this one video I saw. It was popular for a little bit. I don't know what happened to it or if it's even still a known video, but somebody literally just got done doing a jump and comes into this fucking, like, black area, just, like, pitch black. Like, there's nothing that you can really fucking see. And he just starts hearing noises. And, like, something starts attacking him, and he can't see it, and, like, he practically blew up. I was like, what was that? To the bubble? What's the bubble? Oh, the main area. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. So do you play this on PC or do you play on console?
Docking request granted.
This is like our third time that we've gotten freaking Pad 2. PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Nice. I have practically all and Switch. And VR, excuse me. Had a hiccup. I already have the one battery pack on the charger right now.
Deployed.
I have both packs over here. I just need another cable. always needs batteries.
Can you put these in there?
Yeah. Do you have another C-type charger so that I can charge this pack? Never mind. I've thought about playing this game in VR mode. Like,
Unless you're dogfighting.
it's really not that fun unless you're dogfighting. Well, I mean, it's fun because it's very immersive.
Stream stuff.
I know. That's my only problem.
Unless you really need to figure out that program.
I know. That's another thing I need to do.
Instead of doom scrolling over there.
I'm doom scroll.
Doom scroll.
Doom scroll. Everybody doom scroll. Take a minute. Doom scroll. We're like, all right, everybody. We hit the ads moment. We gotta go ahead and just doom scroll for a moment.
Ad break means doom scroll.
Ad break means doom scroll. Every time we have an ad break on the hour, we're gonna doom scroll. Everybody gotta get their doom scrolling in. You know what I mean? It's fucking hilarious. So funny. It's so funny. Okay. Thank you. I just needed to refuel and then I'm leaving. Oh no, wait, I need this one. Just kidding, I need you. Because you're the one that I've got to turn my stuff into. Or actually, no, I need to take stuff from you. No, go back. Go back. All right.
Maximum capacity.
Are we really gonna have to come back for 2? That's gonna be crazy. Oh my goodness. Calm Witchman, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your follow. Look at the pretty stars. I'm not even gonna lie with you. Like I love looking at stars. Like, it is. I am, okay? I can't help that I find the galaxy very beautiful. And I love to go land on planets. I don't have the... What's it called? I don't have the first person view going on yet or anything. So I don't know if I'm going to do that. I do know that we have Odyssey. I just don't have a vehicle spot in my ship. But I haven't played it a lot. Like, since Odyssey's come out, I haven't really played it. I've been mostly busy with life and then other video games and stuff like that. Yes, and that's the best thing about this is like a never-ending game. It doesn't matter where you go. Like, you literally could just sit there and go wherever you wanted and it'll never end. Really? I'll have to put those on my my look at systems. on a second. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Does he partake in the power play?
Power play? I don't know. I can ask. Witchman, do you partake in the power play?
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Not really, because I spend more time exploring than anything else nowadays. Completely understandable. I legitly, like,
Frameshift drive charging.
I just do whatever I want. This is why I love this game so much, because it's so immersive. And, like, you could choose whether or not to play in a private group, solo, or online. And I love not playing online. Because I literally get wrecked every time. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the best part of a video game, is being able to do what you want when you want to do it. As long as, obviously, it goes in line with the story and stuff. Have you played any other good games recently?
Frameshift drive charging.
Huh? What'd you say? I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay, guys. Give me a minute. This is literally... I'm just gonna leave this on cruise. And use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Watchman says he's been playing Elite, Days, Dune, ESO. Oh, Elder Scrolls. Ready or Not, 6th day in... Okay, GTA, Phasmophobia, Starfield, Fallout 76, and Dying Light the Beast. They sound like pretty good games. I haven't played Dying Light, and I played a little bit of the first one, but then we dropped it because we really got into Final Fantasy XIV at the time. Not too. Okay. Okay, I love you. I will.
Frameshift drive charging.
Milsim? What's milsim? Like I know what sim is, obviously simulation, but I don't know if I understand mil. Oh, military sim. Oh, okay. That's cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, let's go this way. Well, thank you for your service. I appreciate that. That's never an easy thing to do. Never. Absolutely. My husband Dragoon, he served in the military for 10 years. He was in the army. Practically doing IT for the army. Got Wi-Fi? That was him. That was legit him. Not probably, you guys weren't together because he went to Germany and South Korea when he was in. I don't know when he was in. We weren't together at that time.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I always thank all of them. Whoever has ever served in our military and who has actually been deployed, like, y'all went through shit. And that shit y'all don't talk about. And it's understandable on why you don't talk about it, but it's still hard for you guys to go through it. And I don't think that other people understand that, you know? Like, you guys went through a lot, and it's hard for y'all to come home and process all of that. So I always try to give a safe space for people to just come in and relax, get away from the stuff that they're dealing with all the time, because, you know, life is hard, and we all need a safe, chill space to go to. We might have a bit of a fucking problem. This is what happens when I don't start paying attention. Yep. Yes. It's very true. Like, it's really sad how a lot of people don't think that. You know, people can't seem to understand or, you know, like even begin to fucking try to understand what people are what people who are coming out of the military do. Excuse me. Like it's very hard for, I mean, PTSD is a real thing. Just because people don't have like physical emotions to it doesn't mean that it's not a real thing. PTSD, like, it happens in a lot of ways. People get traumatized in a lot of ways, but when it comes to military things, it's like one of the worst, because you guys are consistently around, I'm just gonna say it, death. You know, like, you're around death. You have to literally be around it for a long period of time, and that really takes a toll, not only on your mental health, but on your emotional health, and eventually it's gonna toll on your physical well-being, because you're gonna get tired. Sergeant Brian Miller's Fly High. I'm sure. My husband lost a friend overseas as well. Said they got hit and blown up out of there, so it's very, very rough for him too. It's just, it's so hard, because, you know, like, so many people just sit there and they're like, oh, you know, well, they died and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's not that they just died, because that's family to you. That's not just a friend, that's your brother, you know. And that's what people just don't get, is like, oh yeah, you know, we're over here doing all this, but literally, that sucks. I'm sorry for your loss. I am glad that you feel comfortable enough talking about it though.
Delay Delta Echo Mike. This is Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander. Landing permitted. Sit down on landing pad 1-2.
Absolutely. Like I said, this is a very safe community. I try to make this one of the safest communities. Like, we don't have to agree on everything. We don't have to talk about politics. We can. We don't have to. You know, like, I will say what I say about things, and if people don't like the way I am, or don't like what I talk about, that's completely okay, you know? I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make that. Ooh. Up, go 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 up. Woo! That was really close.
Taking damage.
Oh my gosh, that was going way too fast. Okay, now we have to find out where the fuck we need to be landing. 14. It's probably behind me. Yep, there it is. I mean, I completely get it. Like, we don't have to talk about stuff. We can talk about other things. Like, this is a complete open, safe space. Like, I had a new follower come in yesterday, and they told me that they're a player of Elite Dangerous and that they haven't played in a while due to depression. And I'm like, hey, listen, I completely understand where you are, because I too deal with depression, and that's not something easy to deal with, you know? Where am I at? Where is... I legit thought 12 was right here somewhere. Oh, it's because it's right there.
Landing gear deployed.
Nice.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to visit.
Yeah,
Starboard, Commander.
I fucking... I don't know. I should have been a lot safer than that. I'm still trying to relearn everything. It's been a learning process for sure. Like a major learning process. Because I've not played in so long. Look, I did explode earlier, I'm not gonna lie. I legit just blew it up. Like, it was bad.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Landing gear retracted.
Look, okay. It was bound to happen. Okay, I'm glad I just got it out of the way already. And now, you know, I can just go do what I need to. Oh man, it was pretty fucking crazy, I'm not gonna lie. What things you like to do to make money? Well, right now I'm a full-time stay-at-home mom and a streamer. Streaming is what I do. I try to get money made through it. Thankfully to somebody, to Hazard 101, he decided that he was going to gift about 44-ish subscriptions. And you're good. Oh, okay. Okay. Mostly just transportation. I feel like it's a lot easier to do transportation by yourself I know, right? I was really happy when they did that. Like, oh my goodness. It was the first time I've had somebody actually gift that many subscriptions at one time. Like, I made like a little bit of money that that night. I was so happy about that. I was like, oh my gosh, like, you did not have to do that. Like, thank you. It was crazy. I see Nutty Duddy is joined chat. Welcome, Nutty Duddy. Like passenger missions or cargo transport? Cargo. I do cargo. I don't care too much for dealing with all the people. My issue, I'd be fucking probably choosing the wrong people and then end up getting killed because of it. I didn't have this fucking charging. Okay. Well, welcome to chat. I just saw that you were here, so I hope you're having a good day though. Thank you so much for coming to chill. I was gonna say, you know, 420 friend, if you got it, like, let's light it and smoke it. I do a lot of cargo missions out of Cubio and Rana. Okay, cool, cool. I feel like, you know, whatever has good money and is not gonna get me killed, obviously. Like, the current one that I'm working on right now is I'm gonna receive $1 million for doing 122. What is it? Oh, of evacuation shelter. This one is fucking for sure, Nutty, absolutely. You guys don't be shy. If you're a little busy, that's okay. Just still pop in and say hi. No, it's not. Not for somebody who hasn't really done a bunch of stuff on this game, you know? I definitely do want to play this game more often because, like, I do love this game. Like, this is a really good game in my opinion. There's so much that you can do on this game. There's literally a never-ending list. Dogfighting, you know, you can literally be a cruise ship, cargo ship, you know. I just love the options and stuff that you can do. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll have my own carrier and have my own fleet. I get it. A lot of the 50 mil missions asking for... Yeah, that's a lot. I don't have the cargo space for that. Look, okay, I literally don't, like, apparently I took my fuel. Look, I haven't gone over my ship in a long time, okay? But apparently I took out my fucking fuel scoop, which is why every time I'm close to a star, I don't get any fuel. And I was, like, wondering that when I fucking started playing, because I was like, hey, I'm, like, you know, halfway to a quarter of fucking fuel. I was like, oh, you know, I need to absolutely, like, get some fuel, and that was not happening. That was not happening. Well, I did have a scoop, but my problem is if I add that scoop, it's gonna take my cargo space, which I don't want. But apparently, I don't know what the hell I was doing with my ship a while back. I have not one fucking clue, but apparently I don't even have shields. That's what the hubby just said, like, a minute ago. Like, when I took a quick break and got up and stuff. Like, I was like, what? I don't have shields? That explains every fucking time while I go to land and I accidentally hit a little hard or something. It's like, integrity hull breach. And I'm like, bro, what? Come on. No, I haven't really bought any ships since I've bought this one, and I bought this one a while back, like a couple years ago. I didn't know they had discounts on stuff. Which one are we? Landing pad 2.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I went too far.
Docking successful.
Nice.
Engines disengaged.
Damn. Is that a pretty big ship? I don't know what the biggest ship's on here and what's the best for cargo. Like what the best is for cargo for transportation. Hmm. Oh yeah. So what is their role for each of them then? Looking at stuff, sorry. Excuse me. Explore 2 cargo, axe, PvE. Okay, strictly jumper, rescue, module crafter. It, module crafter is like, what is that? Like you just craft your own modules on the ship, or like you use the ship to go collect things to craft modules? I'll have to do more research on which ones, some really good ones stuff. Okay. Oh, that's right. I made it back with all of your stuff, I think. Mission board. Oh, that's right. I have to go back for 2. I forgot. I have all of it but 2. Alright, let's go get the rest of what we need. Damn. That's really good. Alright. My Explorer is 80 light year, Rescue is 77 light year, and Strictly Jumper is 83 light years. Damn, that's crazy. Like, crazy good, though. Like, you definitely know how to build ships now.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Rescue a noob. That's awesome. Okay. With that being said, ads are going on. Doom scroll, people! It's time for a doom scroll. Doom scrolling. Just waiting. Still waiting. Got like a whole minute and ads left.
Frameshift drive charging.
The heat is getting turned up.
4, 3, 2,
10 seconds left in ads. Welcome back. I think. Excuse me. Nutty, what's up? Thank you so much for cheering with the 10 bits. I appreciate that. You got me mid-hit, bro. You got me mid-hit.
3, 2,
Got me in that. Oh, damn. Welcome back. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. Just a couple of jumps. Which I really didn't jump until, like, the first set of ads was, like, practically over. But thanks again, Nutty, for so much. Thank you so much, you guys. Like, you guys are awesome for just supporting the channel so much. Guys, while I have you all focused right now, do not forget, on the 23rd of this month, Christmas Eve will be our biggest fucking stream party. So y'all better show up, okay? Do not let me party alone, okay? We gonna be party hardy, okay? Like, I don't know when we are going to be live on that date just quite yet. It's probably gonna be like almost an all-day stream, but we're gonna do stream for Christmas party, the 200 follower party, because we made 200 followers, and now we are officially at 208, and my birthday party. We're gonna do a little bit of everything, So guys, do not forget to be here on that day. Also, go follow my social medias, all of my my Facebook, my Instagram, and my Twitter. That way you guys can keep updated with my stuff. And then also, guys, if you want to get rid of those ads, use Amazon Prime. They're doing a whole thing with Twitch where, and as far as I know, they're not stopping, where you can literally subscribe a free month to me. So you guys connect your Twitch and your Amazon Prime so that you can get that free month.
Frameshift drive charging.
Charging up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So yeah, guys, don't forget, come to the party. I'm obviously gonna post about it. I need to make a post about it because I haven't yet. Even though I said I was going to. Hold on. Let's. That's what she said. That's funny. Can we refuel? Yes. We're we are refueling over there. I love how that's the name of it. That's such a good name. Bro, such a good name. It's totally what she said, man. Absolutely what she said. Don't believe what anybody else said because this is what she said. I'm just kidding. Taking it too far now. I get it. I get it. Gotta get closer. Gravity's got me. Almost there. So what is everybody's plans for the day? Like, who works, who's off work, who's chilling? I'll probably be here all day, so who's gonna chill with me all day? You know what I mean?
Docking permission is unavailable.
Was unavailable.
That's a negative on your request. Docking request denied.
You've got to be kidding me. Why can't I? Did I literally choose one that's not gonna let me on? I thought it was accepting people's. That's cool. Well, I appreciate you chilling here with me. I don't have much to do. My oldest is about to come home from school and probably just hang out. My youngest is taking a nap. So I am just chilling like a villain. Excuse me. Oh, yes, that's what I was doing.
Scan detected.
Docking permission is unavailable.
That's pretty cool. Thanks for chilling with me, though, for sure. Hold on, guys. I'll still be here, but I gotta turn my camera off real fast.
Access denied. You must be within 7,500 meters of the starport. Request approved. Please continue to Bay 2-1.
Thanks, I really appreciate it. I try to be a real chill person, you know? Like I said earlier, there's just too much shit that goes on in this world for, you know, everyone to always be so grouchy towards each other.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking is completed. Disembark when ready. This facility operates under Imperial jurisdiction, where excellence is the standard. Visitors are welcomed warmly to this facility and Imperial sovereign territory, where excellence is the standard. Pilots are warmly thanked in advance for keeping the docking bay clear of obstructions.
Sorry guys, give me a moment, I'm dealing with something real fast.
We would like to remind pilots that stationary vessels are not permitted in this facility's airlock, and thank them for their compliance.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something with the kiddo. Almost there. I love how it always seems like you're getting closer, you're getting closer, you're getting closer, and then it's like, nope, you're not getting closer. You're not close enough. Closer. Closer. We're almost there. So, Witchman, what do you do for a living? Do you just chill out now? You retired? you work somewhere else? Nice. You're good. I was just asking, like, what do you do nowadays? Like, do you work? Are you retired? Like, if you do work, what do you like? What do you do for work? Like, just trying to get to know my followers a bit more.
Docking request granted.
I'm not joining in on that.
Landing gear deployed. Hull integrity compromised.
I am
Docking
disabled but
successful.
don't have a full-time job, so I stream to help my low disability payments. Nice. So you stream all the time then? Are you streaming right now? If you're streaming right now, I'll give you a shout out. I'll actually just give you a shout anyway. Guys, go watch Witchman AM. Y'all go watch him. He's apparently got a YouTube channel and streams. Definitely needs a lot of support. Well, you stream when you can and you try to get something, you know. It's better than nothing. Still, shout out for sure. I forgot what I was doing here. Nice. I'll come give you a follow or a sub on YouTube. How many subs do you have on YouTube? Oh, of course, no problem. I don't have very many subs on YouTube, but working on it. What? I got him. What? Trust me, I get it. I recently just started my YouTube channel, so I think I literally have like 14 subs. That's it. So, like, I get it. And a lot of mine, they're not even uploads. Like, I literally just live stream straight to Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I know. That's why I kind of just... That's why I like streaming the most. Because, like, it literally just... What's it called? Like, it does the most for you, I feel like. Like, you stream and then boom, you have content just ready for it. My biggest issue that I need to really do is, like clip the videos. I feel like that would be easier, is just streaming it and then clipping videos for right now. But the hubbies is going to learn how to really, like, we're both going to learn how to video edit. That way I can start doing recording sessions. So there's going to be a day out of the week where I'm not going to stream because I'm going to be recording different game. That way I have some stuff coming out and being uploaded to YouTube. All docking computer fails. That's funny. That's pretty funny. I have them right here, so... Okay, okay. Docking computer fail compilation. Look, I get that because I do that quite often. I literally, for like, I'll sit there, be texting, and be like, oh, and I'll see that it either like typed it wrong or like it autocorrected to another thing, and I'm like, so I have to like try and I try to freaking like edit it, because you can edit messages most of the time nowadays. Like, I try to edit it real fast and like fix it and be like, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't spell it wrong. I didn't do that. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Now I take it back. Okay. I'm not the freaking... I can't with myself. I'm supposed to go where? Deep Space Syndicate. Am I not here? No. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. We refilled. Yes. Okay. 98% what?
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Got the pretty sun right here. What a pretty sun. Okay, this way. Don't be getting too hot, damn it.
Frameshift drive
Range
charging.
of drive charging.
Four, three, two, one.
I always need to stretch. Here in about 15 minutes, we're gonna have another ad. So guys, don't forget to connect your Twitch and your Prime account and get the free subscription. Get it. Because then you don't have to worry about ads. And it's free if you have Amazon. So get it. Stop wasting time. Then you won't have to waste time on ads. Ooh, I'm just kidding. I mean, it's a pretty good one, but like...
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, Frameshift drive charging.
Gonna be jumping through all these planets. Have space and time continuum pass me like nothing else.
Four, three, two, one.
Okay. I think we're gonna need to find a ship. Something. Alright, let's go land here. Look at me discovering new places. That gravity got me. It's pulling me too fast. It let me go. Thank goodness. Oh no, don't pull me. Gravity's got me. Hurry up, let me disengage. Whew. I was like, let me disengage, please.
This is Flight Control. Considerate pilots are welcome, Commander.
Okay. So, thankfully, waiting for it.
Docking permission is unavailable. You need to move within 7.5 kilometers. Access granted. Please follow standard docking protocols, Commander.
Yeah. Standard protocol. Got it. We need 13.
Landing gear deployed.
Look at me landing softly.
We've got you safe and sound. Clamps engaged. Welcome, Commander.
Welcome. Look at me making it everywhere.
Clamp release confirmed. You have liftoff.
Alright, now that we're refueled.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, well, I'm not acting aggressive around your carrier. Jeez.
Frameshift drive charging.
Excuse me.
Speed restrictions have been lifted. Best of luck, Commander.
Best of luck.
4, 3, 2, 1. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, it's going too fast. I'm gonna fucking... I knew I was gonna overdo it. It's because that gravity's got me so fucking close. Okay. Let's land.
Docking request granted.
Sorry, I meant to pull out the other thing.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Nice. Refuel. Starport services. Nice. Give me my 1,000,000 credits! Woo woo! It only took me, what, an hour and a half to fucking do that? Let's see what they have for transportation from here. Texting my auntie, see how she's gonna do it today. Hold on. Okay. Oh wait, I was looking at that. Duh. My auntie, I love her. I miss her. I miss her bunches. All right. Let's see. This one's for 193,000. Ooh, here's another one. Mining rush for 35 units of methanol. I don't know about that though. I don't have a mine ship though. That's my issue. Boom, time delivery. That's funny. Liberate 6 hostages. Damn, I need that one. That's like literally some good money right there. Holy fuck. I'm in the wrong business. Should be out here liberating freaking hostages, man. They be making millions out here doing that. Shoot. Like, on a legit note, they really do be. So, damn. We had a mine ship. We'd do that one. That one's 2 million. We'll go for the higher stuff, though. I don't want to do black box operations. Excuse me. Got a courier job. We can take this one. We'll just go to the next place. See, excuse me. See what's there next. Alright. Let's do it. Getting to launch out of here. My auntie just be sitting around watching the big box. That's what she calls her TV, is the big box. It's so funny.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
So what's everyone doing? Everyone check in. What you doing? Hanging out. What you eating on? Did you have lunch? Have you drank your water today?
Frameshift drive charging.
My freaking brain, it's itching.
Warning. Temperature critical.
No. I'm not that close to you. See, now I need to find the place. It's right here. That's great. I love how it's just like right here. Get me out of here.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Gonna take us forever to get there. 420. Let's do it. Light it up. I love how this is the fastest we can go. Gotta make sure it's on there right. Almost there. You know, it's a good thing that no one can come actually, like, attack me. This is the longest one that I'm, like, far from. Like, I'm, like, the furthest from. I feel like. It's like we're there, but we're not there. Fixing to go up here and just like land like a pro. But I say that and then I'm gonna go up here and just like land like a mother freaking moron. Is it on the planet? Oh no. It was behind the planet. Nice. Hi Brian, how's it going? How's your day going? Sorry. Hope you're having a good day, though.
Docking request granted.
Okay, so I saw it.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I'm at an angle. I didn't even realize that.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Sorry. I was looking at something. I'm waiting on hubbies to reply to me. I'm not sourcing and returning shit. Deliver 8 units of polymers. I don't know, maybe. I'm not doing black boxes. No, I don't want to do black boxes. Hold on a second. I mean, I don't see why not. It's got a low threat level. I mean, it's just a distance, that's all. But we get 311,000 for it. How many jumps? Wait. It's only 6 jumps. Well, we could do that. That's not a problem. We could do 6 jumps. Okay. Okay, we're ready. We can leave now. Okay. I forgot you can actually get off or out of your ship on this thing. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. And you just walk around.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Magnetic contact. There's my ship. That's the comparison. Y'all see how big my ship is? Y'all see how big this shit is? I don't know how to run. I don't know if you... Oh. Found the emotes. Oh, I waved hello. Isn't my ship so beautiful? I love the color. It looks great. Such a good, hardworking ship. I completely forgot you could do this. Can't you go somewhere else? Go somewhere. See you later, Shippy. I don't remember how far, like, I don't remember the last time I played where all we could go. This is great though. I know people have been talking about this for a long time. What are you, like a ship
Welcome
dealer?
to Apex Interstellar, your gateway to the stars.
Oh, I see. So, you can literally freaking book a
Will that be
freaking
everything?
cruise
I
for
hope we can be of
yourself.
service soon.
That's awesome. They've done a lot since
some,
I've played.
Off the books work for me. You interested?
Maybe.
I wish I could be there to see the look on their
Download
faces.
faction donator list from Dataport. I don't know if you keep up with the local politics, but there's a rising star making headlines. A combination of good looks and lofty promises is enough to turn anyone into a successful politician. But if you look carefully at their actual policies, you'll see they're going to destroy businesses like mine. The taxes they're taking are about downright criminal, and I refuse to let it happen. The best way to bring down a politician never really changes. Scandal. I'm sure this one has a few questionable financial backers, which could be shared with suitable newscasts. I know where one of their coordinators has been working recently. I want you to get in and grab some campaign details. Let's see if we can shake some secrets loose. I don't want to hit show details and then
You're
like
missing
I
out
get.
on a hell of an opportunity here.
Am I? Bro, are you dead? Yo, my girl, hello? Broski, you're attracting flies with the mouth open. Close it. Hello? Yo, somebody, she need help out here. She look like she dead. Oh, she's moving. She's moving. Is she okay? I don't know, man. That's some crazy.
New weapon?
A new weapon?
Something catches your eye? Let me know.
Ooh. Okay. Like, I knew that you could change suits, but I didn't know you could, like, actually fucking buy some now. White is not my color. It's just not my color. Okay, cool. Dominator suit. Interesting. Do I already have this suit on? How do
Come back when you're ready.
I check to see what suit I'm in? Oh wait. Hey, okay. I have no weapons. It's not like I'm really getting off, but what consumables do you have? Because I saw that you have
If I don't have it,
consumables.
it's always a good idea to stock up.
Okay, let's see. An e-breach. A single-use device used to circumvent security systems. Nice. I mean, I'm not really getting off my
Maybe
ship
next
because
time.
I don't have really a way to get off my ship, I guess. Can I come through here? Oh, okay, fine. mission provider?
I'm really in trouble here. Can you help?
Bro, are you not the one that was just knocked out over there? Y'all wearing the same outfit? Are y'all from the same squad? Are you from the same squad? I don't want to talk to you. What's this? What can we do here? Hello? Oh. Bro, why am I smiling like that? What the fuck?
So we don't need to tell you that our software is some of the most...
Okay. What you got?
Hey, Commander, what trading, selling, or both? Have a look. The only thing you won't find is a discount.
The only thing you won't find is a discount. That's funny. Okay. That's interesting. So you buy all this stuff here?
Anything else I can help? All right.
No.
It's your loss.
Around these parts, danger's always lurking around the corner.
If you don't mind getting on the wrong side of the law, you could really help me out.
Why? What you got? You paying me? I want to know if you're paying me.
Try not to be seen. I don't know how.
You want some advice? Never start your own business. You wouldn't believe how cutthroat people can be. You think you can make a living by offering good product. Maybe do well enough to expand your enterprise a little. Before you know it, you have rivals smearing your name and trying to disrupt your supply lines. There's one company doing something that I simply will not stand for, stealing my idea with the intent to flood the market with an inferior version of my product. I can't compete with their resources, but maybe I can make sure my customers stay loyal to the original brand. I need you to sabotage my rival's facility and make sure their merchandise doesn't even pass safety checks. Do you think you could do that? I'm good.
Not for you, huh?
Cause I got other things to do, lady.
You looking for a job? I need someone discreet to handle an assignment for me.
What you got? Are you the one I talked to a minute
I'm sure
ago?
you know this, but I won't be able to offer any backup.
Received a package full of dangerous chemicals last week. Fortunately, the sensors of the office detected the threat before the package was opened. But we still need to find out who sent it. I've traced the chemical to a scientist who has some form when it comes to political activism. Oh my good lord, I cannot talk. But if we try to get access to the samples through official channels, it risks tipping off this lunatic and giving them a chance to delete potential evidence. I'm betting you could step aside that problem and get me what I need, though, right? It's an illegal mission.
You're missing out on a hell of an opportunity here.
I'm not trying to become wanted right now, my guy. Okay, y'all just got some crazy stuff. So what can we do here? Take a package to where? Do y'all see how far that is? 2,333 light seconds. No thank you. I feel like that's too far. Too far. For that amount? No thank you. Too far. I'm just kidding. It's really not that far, to be honest. Light years is further. But these don't really have any good ones from here. So we will back out. And we'll go find someone else.
The books work for me. You interested?
I was about to say, why the fuck was I crouched? But I can't crouch now. So, I don't know.
This certainly isn't the sort of thing I'd want to sully my own hands with.
Wasn't this the guy who just gave me the...
Less scruples? Send them my way.
I don't know. I thought he was the one who just tried to give me that one that... I don't know. That you could, like, the political one. Well, I'm getting out of here. I was trying to go up on the ship to see if I can get inside. You cannot. I'm glad, like, we can play with other people. So we'll do that. Okay. Alright, let's launch. Get out of here, because we don't need to be here anymore.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
My headphones keep, like, grabbing onto my, like, the corner of my keyboard.
Frameshift drive charging.
There. That way I have more space to freaking lean back. Discovering new places. What are you talking about? There's plenty of fuel. Cancel fuel use 300. We're gonna figure this one part. Oh, what the fuck? There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
We got 3 more jumps. They shouldn't be too big, so we're good.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Excuse me.
Frameshift drive charging.
make it. We are here. We made it. We made it. We made it. Made it. Made it. I'm trying to get there, but not get sucked into the freaking planet, nor get sucked into the asteroid field. And that gravity has got a fucking hold. It's so close yet so far. I feel like I'm gonna hit this asteroid field before I'll even get to it. Oh, stay above it, stay above it, stay above it. Yep, I couldn't stay above it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There we go. Please tell me I made it. Oh yes, thank you, Lord. So it's underneath. This is why you gotta always wonder where it's at.
Docking request granted.
I was like, I know I'm not right on top of it.
Docking successful.
Nice.
Engines disengaged.
Nice. Let's give this a try. Nope. That's not what I want. Hold on a second. Okay. So sorry. Hubbies came in because I wanted kisses. Anyway. What's it called?
Hello, my dear adventurers.
I'm gonna put something on so that we have something to
Welcome
listen
back
to.
another evening
So let's just
of
listen to
shared
this
stories and adventures.
while we're flying around. I'm pretty
We're stepping
excited about
into the
this.
shoes of an adventurer who's going off on their first quest ever. Really try and immerse yourself in this one.
Y'all
Maybe you're a
listen to
young
this
knight
story.
who's just passed all their guild trials and is ready for a real adventure.
Yeah, let me turn
Or
it up a
maybe
bit.
you're a bit more magically inclined and have had enough of just being an apprentice stuck in the wizard's dusty old tower. You could even be a little scoundrel who's picked every
There you go.
pocket in town and are looking for a bigger score. Really, the
What was I
backstory
doing?
is up to you. But regardless of where you're coming from or what your past is, there's so much to be done in the village of Fairhaven Crossing. There's notice boards all across town, and plenty of villagers need help with this or that. Some have the regular old troubles of a few wolves eating their livestock, and some need an object retrieved from that haunted old crypt at the edge of town. The tavern is always open to welcome a late-night traveller, who may or may not have shady intentions. Plenty of folks to speak to, and quests to get done for a hefty pouch of coins, some local fame, or even just an old farmer's gratitude. And by the way, if you like what I do here and want a way to support the channel, consider checking out my Patreon linked in the description down below. But for now, pack your healing potions and sharpen your short sword, and let's begin. You pull at the collar of your burgundy wool tunic, trying to get some air moving against your skin. The fabric's gotten scratchy after 3 days on dusty roads, and there's an annoying itch where the brass buttons press against your collarbone. Your new pair of leather traveling boots have developed a squeak in the left heel that announces your presence whether you want it to or not. And worst of all, the canvas straps of your heavy pack are digging into all the wrong spots in your shoulders. The road path curves around a massive old oak, whose trunk could house a small family. And suddenly, Fairhaven Crossing spreads out below you. Your first thought is that the village looks almost aggressively normal, like the kind of place where the most exciting thing that happens is probably someone's prize rooster getting loose during market day.
Getting loose.
But there's something else
They
underneath
be
that
doing chicken
normalcy.
fights.
Something that makes you pause and really look. The village sits where two major trade routes cross. You can see the worn ruts in the earth where countless merchant wagons have passed through. But despite all that traffic, Fairhaven has managed to keep its character. The buildings cluster around the intersection, and they're mostly two-story affairs, with walls of honey-coloured fieldstone and timber that's weathered to a silvery grey. What strikes you most is how lived in everything looks.
Hold on.
This isn't one of those picture-perfect villages where everything's been scrubbed and painted for travellers' benefit. The roofs have patches of moss growing on their north sides. Garden plots spill over their borders with late-season vegetables, and you can see actual mud on the streets from yesterday's rain. Laundry hangs from second-story windows in colourful banners that flutter in the afternoon breeze. Your dark blue travelling cloak, the one your mother insisted you take in case of weather, catches on a low-hanging branch as you walk,
Okay.
and you have to
Anyway,
stop
let's
to
see.
untangle it from the bark. A weathered wooden
No,
sign
I'm not doing
marks the village
data
entrance.
storage. Nope. I'm
The
not doing
paint
it.
is faded.
I don't care
but
for doing
still
data
readable.
storage or source and
It says,
return.
Fairhaven
Encrypted
Crossing,
data storage. Nope.
founded
nope,
847,
I'm looking for
population
some sort of
312.
good movie. Or
Visitors
movie. Blah, blah.
welcome.
Money.
Below that,
2
in
units of
fresher
fruits and
paint
vegetables.
that looks like it was added by someone with a sense of humor,
Dang. That's pretty far.
you can read, mostly peaceful. Your grandmother's letter crinkles in the inner pocket of your tunic as you shift your weight, and you can practically hear her voice reading the words
Surface
you've
retrieval.
memorized. Time you learned what it means to be useful, dear one. Fairhaven's got more troubles than hands to solve them, and I'm too old to be
We'll just
chasing
get a
down
couple
every
of
problem that crops up.
Since
Pack
these
light,
two are going to the
think
same
quick,
spot, we can.
and someday you'll be
well,
the
these
hero
three,
you'd always dreamed of
expression
being.
data.
But don't be too proud to help with the small things.
I'm not gonna go salvage
Remember,
something, but
everyone starts somewhere. She'd included a small leather purse with enough coins to last the journey, and detailed directions to her cottage on Millpond Lane. But the message had been clear. You were expected to earn your way, not just visit. The main street runs straight through the busy village centre. To your left, a Fletcher's shop displays bundles of arrows in wooden racks, their fletching dyed in bright blues and greens that catch the light. The owner, a reed-thin man with absolutely no hair except for impressively bushy eyebrows, is carefully examining arrow shafts for straightness, holding each one up to the light and
I
squinting
don't know. I might
down
take
its
these
length.
Capricorn jobs too.
To your right, a seamstress has her shop door propped open to catch the
I
breeze.
mean, look at all these
and
courier
you can
jobs
see
available
bolts
in
of
Capricorn
fabric
right now.
arranged by colour along the walls.
These are lots of good jobs.
A woman with silver-streaked hair pulled back in a practical bun is bent over a sewing table, working on what looks like a child's winter coat. But what dominates the centre of everything is the notice board. It's so different to the simple postings you're used to seeing back home. Someone's built a proper covered pavilion around it, with a peaked roof to keep the rain off, and benches where
Like,
people
this is
can
all gonna be
sit
in
and discuss
Capricorn
whatever news or
sector,
opportunities
so
are on display.
I'm not doing that one.
Right now, at least 8 villagers are clustered around it, and you can hear the low drone of serious conversation, punctuated by occasional exclamations of concern or interest. You look off nearby and see the Briar and Barrel. It squats at the heart of the village, and it's got a dark timber frame that's been weathered with age and weather. The building leans slightly to one side, as if it's settled into the earth over the years and decided it likes the angle. Diamond-paned windows glow with warm light. The painted sign hanging above the entrance shows a thorny rose vine wrapped around a beer barrel in stunningly impressive artwork. The people who live here clearly love their home. There's small touches everywhere that make it feel special and cared for. From inside, you can hear the particular kind
Welcome
of animated
back.
chatter that
How was
happens
lurking?
when people are debating something important over drinks. Someone's voice rises above the others. A woman saying something about absolutely not safe for anyone to go alone, before being drowned out by multiple people talking at once. Your stomach chooses that moment to remind you that you've been walking since dawn, on nothing but the last of your travel rations and some questionable water from a roadside well. The sound it makes is embarrassingly loud.
That's understandable.
That's not a sound you hear from someone who's been
Sorry, I
eating
was
regular
replying
meals.
to hubby.
You turn to find an impressive-looking, middle-aged woman emerging from the building next to the tavern.
Alright, let's go ahead and get some more.
She's wiping flour-dusted hands on an apron that's seen years of faithful service, and her brown hair is pulled back with a piece of string. She's got the kind of direct gaze that makes you feel understood, and laugh lines around her eyes that indicate she finds most of life moderately amusing. "I'm Marta Sweetbread," she continues. "And before you ask, yes, that's actually my family name. And yes, I do run the bakery. My great-grandfather thought he was being clever when he chose his trade." She looks you up and down with the practiced eye of someone who's spent years feeding travelers. "You must be new here." I wager you've come from quite a ways away. Is it that obvious, you ask, adjusting your pack nervously. It's become a habit at this point. The new boots give it away, she replies with a grin. Nobody buys expensive footwear like that unless they're planning to do some serious walking, but they're not
Yeah, you
broken
better
yet.
do all that walking.
You're going to have blisters by tomorrow if you're not careful. She glances toward the notice board, where the crowd seems to be getting larger. If you're looking for work, and assuming you're not just passing through,
hopefully
that's your starting point.
I can actually land
But I'd
on
strongly
these.
recommend getting some proper food in you first. I've seen too many eager young people try to tackle problems on empty stomachs, and it never ends well.
Requires
Actually,
an SRV. I don't.
You say.
I don't
I'm
know.
here to see my
I don't have an
grandmother.
SRV.
Edith Moon
I don't.
Whisper.
So I can't do that one.
She lives on
Good thing I
Millpond
looked at it.
Lane. Marta's eyebrows shoot up so fast,
Alright.
you're surprised they don't leave her forehead entirely.
She's like,
Edith's
what?
grandchild.
Fly off the eyebrows, man.
That explains that stubborn
Okay.
set in your jaw.
Let's
Her
go.
expression shifts to something warmer. She's been talking
We have lots of stuff
about
to
you
do.
coming for weeks now. Seems quite proud, actually. Though she
This one
hides
is
it behind
to
all
hit.
that grumbling about young people not knowing the value
So
of honest
I was
work.
kind of bored,
She pauses,
and so I
studying
found
your
some
face with new
audio,
interest.
like
She's mentioned
story,
you're here to
adventure
prove
story.
yourself. Is that right?
It's your first Cozy Quest
Something like
adventure.
that,
Oh, ready
you
for your
admit.
first Cozy Quest adventure.
She said Fairhaven
Fantasy
always
bedtime
has work
story.
for willing hands, and that every adventurer worth their salt gets
But,
their start.
like,
here.
I just put it on so that I have something to listen to
Oh, it
while we're
does,
flying around,
Marta
because
says.
eventually it
And
gets a
there's
bit
something in
quiet.
her tone that
Thank
makes
you.
pay attention.
Hubby's is the one who
Question
like
is whether
suggested
you're
it,
ready
so
for the kind of work that's available.
it's all him.
See, most villages have problems like broken cartwheels and disputes over property lines. Fairhaven's problems tend to be more complicated. Before you can ask what she means by that, a commotion erupts from the direction of the notice board. Someone, a man with a voice like gravel in a bucket, is shouting about not paying good coin for amateur hour, while someone
That's
else
really cool.
responds with words you can't quite make
I mean,
out.
to be honest,
but
there's
that
times where I
definitely
just
sound
put stuff
defensive.
on in the background so that I can have something to listen
Speaking
to.
of complications,
And I was like originally trying to find some
Marta
like
mutters,
good sort of like
look,
space
here's
music,
some
but there's
free
not really
advice
there's
from
not
someone
something
who's
really
lived
that
here
good, to be
long enough
honest. So I was like,
to see
okay.
plenty of would-be heroes.
So
come
that's
and
when he
go.
suggested that, and I was like,
Start
well,
small.
you know what? That actually sounds
Check
pretty
what's on
good,
that
to be
board,
honest with you.
But don't grab the first dramatic sounding job you see. Build some reputation first. And definitely get something to eat. Tell Gareth at the Briar that I sent you, and that you're Edith's grandchild. He'll set you up with something that'll actually stick to your ribs. The argument at the notice board is getting louder, and you can see someone gesticulating wildly with what looks like a piece of parchment. Whatever's written seems to be causing quite the debate. Your pack weighs heavy on your shoulders. Your stomach is making increasingly demanding noises, and you can feel the pull of whatever drama is unfolding around that notice board. The Briar and Barrel's warm windows look
Thank you.
inviting,
I appreciate
and the
that.
thought of sitting down somewhere that isn't moving sounds like paradise.
I just like it's really
You
chill,
decide
to
to
be
take
honest.
Marta's advice, and there's something to be said for gathering information
Like we just be sitting here
before
chilling,
diving
listening
into
to
whatever's
stuff,
causing all that shit.
flying around space.
You hike your pack higher on your shoulders and head toward the Briar and Barrel. The closer you get, the more details you notice. The door handle is made of brass that's been polished smooth by hands, and someone's carved tiny ivy leaves into the wooden frame around the windows. Wind chimes made from what look like old spoon handles hang near the entrance, creating a soft, metallic whisper when the breeze catches them. The heavy oak door swings open
Let's
with
go
a
here
satisfying
first,
creak,
since it's the closest one.
and you're immediately hit with a wall of warm air and various food-related smells. Honey-glazed meats cooking somewhere in the back, fresh sourdough and ale. Lots and lots of ale. The interior is exactly what you'd hoped for. Low wooden beams
Who
blackened
doesn't
with
like ale
age.
though? Like, come on.
Tables
A little
scarred
drink
from
here and
years
there.
of use. And a
Reminds
massive
me,
stone
don't forget about the
fireplace that
23rd, you
dominates
guys.
one
I'm gonna
wall.
bug y'all about it. The 23rd, we're
Candles
having
and
our
iron
party.
sconces provide
So do
pools
not
of
forget
golden
about it.
warmth
Go follow my
throughout the
Facebook,
room.
Instagram, and Twitter. That way
The
you guys
tavern
know
isn't packed.
about the party
far
on the
from empty.
23rd. I don't have a
A
set
group of
time
older
yet
men
of when it's gonna
cluster
start, but it's probably
around
gonna
the
be a
corner
long
table,
stream that day. It's gonna be Christmas
hunched over what
Eve.
appears to be an intense game
It's gonna be
involving
on
carved wooden
Tuesday.
pieces.
Yes, it'll
Two
be on
women in
Tuesday
traveling clothes sit near
of
the
next
fire,
week.
speaking in low voices
Don't
over
forget.
steaming mugs.
It's gonna be a big
At the
party
bar,
for
a
200
lone
followers.
figure in a forest
Christmas
green
and my
cloak
birthday,
keeps
and
glancing
just to
toward
hang
the
out
door,
and just meet everybody.
like they're expecting
Like, let's
someone.
have a big chat about
Behind the
life
bar stands a
and
man
like what do you
who
do
could
for a
only be
living,
Gareth.
and like get to know everybody.
He's built like someone who's spent equal time hauling barrels and breaking up fights. He has thick hands that look like they could crush walnuts. But his face is kind, with deep smile lines and eyes that seem genuinely interested in every customer. His brown hair is streaked with premature grey, and he's wearing a leather apron over a white shirt that somehow managed to stay mostly clean despite what must be a busy day. "Well now," he says, as you approach.
So you
his
guys
voice
listen.
carrying the slight
We like
accent
to
of someone who grew
make
up in
stuffed
the farming
jalapenos all the
communities
time,
outside
and
the
like
village.
I was talking to
Don't
hubbies
think I've seen you before.
about how I
Take a
needed
seat.
like
Go
a
on.
new pipe bag
What
so
do
that
you
I
have
could like
there?
make stuffed
Martha's
peppers,
sweetbread
jalapenos
sent
easier.
me.
And
He said,
I
settling
sat there
onto one of the
and
wooden stools
like
at
I
the
needed
bar.
one to decorate cupcakes
The seat
sometimes,
is
so
warm,
he got me
smooth,
one.
and there's a comfortable groove that
It's
suggests
literally a
generations
fucking.
of
It's
patrons
still
have
like a.
sat in
It's
this
like a
exact spot.
piping tube, and it's
She
it's
said
this
you might have
fucking
something
pretty
filling for a
badass to be
traveler.
honest. But like I literally just
Gareth
I
nods,
can't even with how
already
big
reaching
this.
for a wooden
The
bowl
picture
from the
did
shelf
not
behind
look
him.
like this. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Aye,
Like I
that
thought this was gonna be something smaller. This
When's the
thing is
last time
fucking
you had a proper
huge.
meal?
Like this is
You have to
insane.
think about it.
Like absolutely
3
insane.
days ago,
That was
maybe 4.
crazy.
I've been living on travel bread.
Like I
whatever
can't
could
even.
forage along
I
the
literally
way.
can't even with that.
He makes a sound that's part sympathy,
Oh my
part
goodness, that was
disapproval.
crazy. Look at all the new
Within
places I
minutes,
just
he
freaking
set
discovered
before you
though.
a bowl of shepherd's pie that's still steaming, alongside fresh bread that releases a small cloud of warmth when he breaks the crust. The first spoonful is incredibly good.
Man, I'm finding
Chunks
everywhere.
of tender meat and vegetables in a rich gravy that tastes like it's been simmering for hours. You remember Marta's words and mention that Edith is your grandmother. It seems half the village was expecting your arrival. It makes you feel a bit nervous, like suddenly there's an expectation to live up to her. After all, she was a bit of a local legend around here. Goblins, kobolds, minor elementals, and swamp spirits. She'd fought them all back in her day and earned a small fortune.
Num num
and
num.
no
That's
small
nice.
amount of gratitude and respect.
That's
from the
funny
villagers.
because he's downstairs
You're about
cooking
halfway through the meal
bacon
when the tavern
for
door bangs open with
the
enough force to rattle the wind
jalapenos.
chimes.
So normally what
A
we do
man
is we'll cut the
strides in,
jalapenos out
clearly
like
agitated,
in half, and
his
we will
mud-splattered boots leaving tracks on the wooden floor.
stay right there for a moment.
He's
please.
wearing the practical clothes
And
of a
we
farmer.
would cut them in half and then
Wool
stuff them
vest
with
over a linen
cream
shirt,
cheese, cheddar cheese,
canvas
and
trousers
then I would
reinforced
take
at the knees.
bacon and I would just take
But
it
he is
and
clearly
cut the
not
bacon
here
in
for a
half,
quick meal.
and
He
then I
seems
would
proper,
cover
angry.
the top of it in bacon.
Gareth,
Really good. Well, he's like,
he
well, let's
calls out
stuff
in
it
a
this time. Like,
familiar
let's
way,
actually
his
center it
voice
out,
carrying easily across the room.
and you know, like just actually
heard
stuff
about the
it full
Whitmore
of stuff.
farm
So
yet?
that's what he's doing.
The conversation at the corner table stops abruptly, and you notice the two women by the fire turn to listen. Gareth's expression shifts to something more serious. "Henrik," Good to see you, old friend. But what's happened now? Been cooped up in here all day, I'm afraid. He says, with the careful tone of someone who's about to hear
Sorry,
bad
kiddo
news.
popped up.
Henrik approaches the bar, nodding briefly in your
Henrik,
direction,
that's funny.
but barely registering you before focusing on Gareth.
Docking request denied.
Bandits hit
Why?
them last night. They made off with half their pumpkin harvest, and probably would have taken more if young Tom hadn't spotted them and raised the alarm. Was anyone hurt? Asked one of the women by the fire. No serious injuries, thank the gods. But they threaten to come back if the Whitmores don't pay their fair share for protection. Same thing that's been happening to the farms on the South Road. He runs a hand through his greying hair, clearly frustrated. Third farm this month, Gareth. The man in the green cloak at the far end of the bar speaks up.
Hey, you
many
know what?
bandits are we
Sometimes
talking
bacon
about?
is just good to eat, okay?
Henrik
Like, let's
turns
be real.
to face him. Tom said he counted
Why
at
can't I
least
not?
6, maybe more.
Docking request granted.
They knew what they were
Okay,
doing.
I was about to say.
Hit fast, took only the best of the crop, and were
Had
gone
one.
before anyone could organize a response. An organized gang.
I can smell the bacon from
The
downstairs
cloaked
now.
figure observes. Henrik takes the mug of ale. Gareth slides across to him. Tom's exact words were that the leader said something about making sure the Whitmores understand their obligations to the local business community. Of course, the local patrol don't do nothing about it. They just pass from village to village drinking and socializing. Useless sods. He downs half the mug.
I thought
in
I was
one go.
gonna be right on the other side of it, but I
You
was
finish
not.
the last of your stew, following the conversation with growing interest. This sounds like exactly the kind of problem that needs solving by someone willing to get their hands dirty. Something the official authorities either can't or won't handle effectively. Gareth notices your attention. Getting ideas already. I can practically see the wheels turning in your head. Henrik gives you a skeptical look, taking in your travel clothes and the pack at your feet. No offense, but you look like you're barely old enough to handle a butter knife, let alone a gang of thieves. Before anyone can respond, the cloaked figure slides off his stool and approaches your group. Up close, you can see he's maybe 30, with dark hair and a scar running from his left ear to his jawline. The name's Marcus, he says simply. I've been tracking this particular group for the better part of a week. They're not local talent. They came up from the southern territory.
Nice.
Are you a bounty hunter? You ask. And before you can stop yourself, you blurt out,
Yes.
"Can I come? I'm handy with a sword and know some minor magic." Marcus almost laughs, but then realizes you're being serious. You know, that's not a half bad idea. You look harmless enough that you won't spook the farmers by asking too many questions
Wait a minute. Go back.
or alert the bandits. Henrik drains his mug and sets it down with a decisive thunk. The Whitmores live about a mile south on Pumpkin Grove Road. You can't miss the place. And if you're serious about this, you might want to check the notice board too. I've got a feeling this bandit problem ties into some of the other issues folks have been posting about. You consider your options. The pumpkin farm's situation sounds dangerous, but potentially profitable.
Right, let's go
The
to
notice
this
board
one.
Henrik mentioned could reveal other opportunities, or provide more context for what's happening around
Let's go.
Fairhaven.
To the
And
next
somewhere
station.
in the back of your mind, you remember your grandmother's cottage on Millpond Lane. You should probably check in with her at some point before she worries. You and Marcus
Can't be having a
agree
worrying
that you'll meet
grandma.
in 2 days' time at the crossing of Pumpkin Grove Road. He mentioned he'd need to buy some supplies, a few healing potions, and look more into the bandit gang. With that settled, you finish the last crumbs of bread and push back from the bar. Your pack feels lighter now that you've got some proper food in your stomach. And the prospect of having allies for the bandit problem
Oh, I can
makes
smell
the
it. It
whole
smells so good
situation
from down here.
seem
I mean,
less
from up here.
daunting. There's no shame
Like
in
all the
having
food
some
smells are
help
just
for your
rising to the
first
top of the
adventure.
house.
In fact, some of the most heroic acts you'd read about growing up were done by a whole party of people. You remember reading a story about a group who'd taken down a vampire lord in a neighboring kingdom. The paladin would have perished without the help of the druid and ranger that had accompanied her. Yes, help was definitely all right. You decide firmly. You pull out your coin pouch before you leave, but Gareth waves off your attempt to pay for the meal. First one's on the house for a new face in town, he says proudly. Besides, if you're planning to help Henrik with his bandit problem, consider it an investment in the community's well-being. You step back out into the late afternoon air.
It's like right here, and I can't fucking...
While you were inside. The argument around the notice board has dispersed, leaving only a few people browsing the posted announcements. This seems like the perfect time to see what other opportunities might be available.
My goodness, I was like, I
Maybe
came in way
something
too
you
close
could
to that,
handle before
obviously.
meeting Marcus, to build some experience and reputation. The notices themselves are a fascinating mix of the mundane and the unusual. Several farmers are advertising seasonal work like apple picking, hay hauling, fence mending. The village baker, who you now know to be Marta Sweetbread, has posted a request for someone to deliver bread to the outlying farms. There's even a notice from the local seamstress looking for an apprentice, and a notice from the blacksmith looking for iron ore. But what catches your attention is a piece of parchment that's been posted somewhat apart from the others, written in a child's careful handwriting with several blots.
We're going on an adventure about children.
The letters
We're
are
gonna go help
large
kids.
and uneven, clearly the work of someone who's still learning to control a quill. Help, please. My cat Whiskers fell down the old well behind Miller's Lane yesterday, and I can't get her out. She's scared and hungry and keeps meowing, but the well is too deep and the sides are too slick. Papa says we can't afford to hire someone with proper rope and pulleys. We'll pay 2 silver pieces, my birthday money, to anyone who can save Whiskers.
We're gonna save Whiskers, let's do it.
Signed Lila Thornfield, age 9.
Lila, I'm coming to help you. I'm gonna come rescue your kitty, Lila. I'm totally doing it.
The child is not exaggerating about the well's depth or condition. Standard rescue methods have proved ineffective. Signed, M. Thornfield. You study the notice, imagining a little girl somewhere in the village worrying about her trapped pet. 2 silver
Save the
pieces
kitty!
isn't much, but the situation
We all need to
tugs at
save the
something
kitty!
inside you. Besides, how hard could it be to rescue a cat from a well? This is exactly what starting small means. The sun is getting lower in the sky, painting the village in shades of amber and deep gold. You've got enough light left to find your grandmother's cottage on Millpond Lane, and it makes sense to check in with her before dark anyway. The cat rescue can wait until tomorrow. You'll need daylight to properly assess the situation. Following the directions from your grandmother's letter, you make your way through the village's winding streets. Millpond Lane turns out to be a quiet residential road, lined with modest cottages, each with its own small garden plot. The houses here are older than those near the village centre, built in the traditional style with whitewashed walls and thatched roofs that extend low over the windows like sleepy eyelids. Your grandmother's cottage sits at the end of the lane, slightly apart from its neighbors and surrounded by what can only be described as an explosion of plant life. The garden isn't chaotic exactly, but it's definitely not constrained by conventional ideas about organization. Herbs and vegetables grow alongside flowering vines that climb trellises made from what looks like driftwood. A small greenhouse, constructed from mismatched windows, catches the last rays of sunlight, and you can see the silhouettes of unusual plants growing inside. The cottage itself is larger than you expected. You knew your grandmother was well off, but you didn't expect her to have the nicest house in the whole village. Before you can even knock, the doors swing wide open. "About time you showed up," says your grandmother, and pulls you into a sweeping, loving hug. "I was starting to think you'd gotten lost, arrested by the local patrol, or recruited into some fool's errand before you even found the place." Edith Moonwhisper is exactly as you remember her. Compact and sturdy, with wild steel grey hair and eyes that miss absolutely nothing. She's wearing a dark green dress with practical pockets. Her hands are strong and calloused from years of work and adventuring. And when she hugs you, she smells like herbs and wood smoke and a whole lot of love. "Come in before you let all the warm air out," she says, stepping aside to let you pass. "I've got stew keeping warm, and we need to talk." The interior of the cottage is cozy in the extreme. Low beams support the ceiling, and every available surface seems to hold either books, dried herbs hanging in bundles, or curious objects that might be magical implements, or might just be interesting rocks. A fire crackles in a stone hearth, large enough to roast a whole pig, and comfortable chairs are arranged around a low table. "Sit down, love," your grandmother commands, ladling thick stew into a wooden bowl. "And tell me what you've been up to since you arrived. I heard from Marta that you've already started making friends and getting involved in local politics." "Oh, don't give me that look. I know everything that goes on around here." You settle into one of the chairs, which is more comfortable than it looks, and accept the bowl gratefully. Tavern food is
I feel like I'm here, Grandma, to go on an adventure to save this little girl's kitten.
Stew. You dig in eagerly, talking in between mouthfuls which you know is impolite, but you can't help it. You tell her everything about your mum and brother back home, and how they wished they could have come too. Your journey on the road, the random travelers you met, and finally about your encounter at the Briar and Barrel. "Henrik wants help with the bandit problem. I'm meeting a bounty hunter in 2 days to do something about it. Henrik's a good man, and that bandit situation needs handling. If I were but 10 years younger, I'd have had them out of there and gotten all the pumpkins back before Hallows Eve." Edith nods approvingly.
Yay!
But I suspect that's not the only thing on your mind. You pull out the crumpled notice about the cat. "I found this at the notice board. It seems like something I could help with, but I'm not sure how to get a cat out of a deep well safely." Your grandmother examines the notice thoughtfully. "Lila Thornfield. Sweet child. Though her father's got more pride than sense sometimes. That well's been a problem for years. Too deep for a normal road rescue, and the sides are slick stone.
I literally was not expecting that.
She looks up.
I thought I was gonna pass it really fucking quickly.
You'd need magic for something like this. A levitation spell, most likely. Where would someone get a levitation spell around here? You ask, a bit deflated. This was way beyond the minor magic you'd learned at the academy back home. You could conjure up a ball of flame and hold it for a few seconds on a good day.
That's nice.
But to levitate something was a feat only the most accomplished
Hold on, I got a
spellcasters
text
could
message
manage,
from Beyond.
at least without a magic
Oh my
scroll.
goodness, my tailbone.
Cornelius Grimbold, she says immediately. The wizard who lives in that ridiculous tower north of the village. Unpleasant man, paranoid, and mean-spirited to boot. But he's got one of the most complete collections of magical scrolls and potions in the region. Her mouth twists into something that's not quite a smile. Of course, he'd never sell you anything. He considers most people beneath his notice. So, there's no way
almost
to
forgot
get a
you guys.
scroll from him.
My friend
Edith's
she just
expression
asked me if we can
becomes
go to the
distinctly
store tomorrow.
mischievous.
Anyway,
I didn't
like,
say that. Cornelius has been hoarding magical knowledge for 40 years,
what's it called?
refusing to share it with anyone who might actually put it to good use.
I don't know.
Some would argue that liberating a single scroll for the purpose of saving a child's beloved pet falls under the category of justice rather than theft. She gets up and moves to a shelf lined with what appear to be hand-drawn maps. After a moment's searching, she pulls out a detailed sketch of the village and surrounding area. The tower itself is heavily warded. Magical protections that would fry anyone who tried to break in through the front door.
Apparently.
But there's another way. She points to an area marked on the map's edge. The old crypts at the village boundary. They've been abandoned for decades, ever since they moved the cemetery closer to the church. Most people think they're haunted, which keeps the curious away. But there's a tunnel system down there that connects to the tower's cellar. Cornelius probably doesn't even remember it exists. You want me to go through haunted crypts to steal from a wizard? You gulp. Okay, this definitely wasn't what you'd expected when
Why
you
is my
decided to take on
post?
the simple task of rescuing a little girl's pet cat. Surely this was advanced level adventuring, the sort only a warlock or seasoned rogue could manage. Edith laughs gently as she rolls up the map and hands it to you. You could always just go mine some ore for the blacksmith, or collect plants in the glade for the village herbalist. But I think you've got what it takes.
Excuse me.
You're my grandkid, after all. She winks at you teasingly, and you take the bait. You want to prove yourself, and besides, surely the crypts weren't actually haunted. That's just local gossip and stories. At least you hope so. You study the map, tracing the route from the crypts to the tower. It doesn't look particularly complicated, just underground and presumably dark. She fixes you with a serious look. Oh, and one more thing. Maybe you don't need to do this alone. Ask around the village tomorrow. There's plenty of young folks just like you, looking to prove themselves. She stands and begins clearing away the empty bowls. For now, get some sleep.
Sorry, my friend, she's like trying to
You'll want
get
to be
plans made
sharp
right this.
for this kind of work. The guest room is small but comfortable, with a narrow bed covered in quilts that smell like lavender and cedar. Through the single window, you can see the lights of the village gradually winking out as Fairhaven settles in for the night. Your pack sits in the corner, and for the first time in days, you feel properly safe and warm. You fall into a deep sleep with dreams of old crypts and Marta Sweetbread chasing you with a loaf for stealing her family's ancient tartlet recipe. You wake to the smell of eggs frying in butter and bread toasting over an open flame. Sunlight streams through the window, and you can hear your grandmother moving around in the kitchen, humming an old traveling song under her breath. "Good morrow," she says when you emerge, still rubbing sleep from your eyes. She slides a wooden plate across the small table. and your mouth waters at the sight of 2 eggs cooked exactly how you like them, with thick slices of buttery bread and strips of bacon that are perfectly crispy without being burnt. Eat up now, every last bite. You'll need your strength today. The breakfast is
All right.
exactly what you need.
My bad.
And you cut into the first egg, watching the yolk spread out. You observe as your grandmother bustles around the kitchen while you eat. She's packing a small meal into a cloth bundle. Cheese, dried meat, some of those honey cakes you used to love, and a flask of good water, she says, tying the bundle with string.
My goodness. Like, I'm
Should
like,
keep
girl,
you going
calm down.
if this adventure takes longer than expected. She pauses and cups your cheek gently. I'm proud of you, you know. You nod appreciatively and really, really hope you won't disappoint her, or any of the villagers now depending on you. After breakfast, you make your way through the village towards Strix's general goods.
Okay, I don't care. Like, girl,
A sturdy building near the market square.
Okay.
It's apparently everyone's go-to for anything, from a simple healing potion
Got that.
to a sack of flour or sturdy length of rope. The morning air is refreshing, and you find yourself walking slower on purpose, trying to take in the giddy atmosphere of the sights around you. You see a whole lineup of village children in front of a stall. Upon closer examination, you see a kindly-looking gnome
looking for something
handing out
specific real
flavored
fast.
snow cones to keep them cool in the summer. There's wild flavors on offer. Things like moonberry vanilla, wild mint with sweet apple,
Please inform you.
and a dangerous-sounding goblin firebomb. But you're sure that's mostly just for show. The blacksmith seems to have gotten his shipment of ore. You see another adventuring-looking type. She's maybe around your age, handing off a sack of ore and small gems to him. She catches you looking and gives you a respectful nod. You can't help but feel a twinge of envy, seeing the beautifully made sword the blacksmith hands her in return. Quest rewards were definitely a perk of the job. But for now, you'd settle for 2 silver pieces and a young villager's thanks. That's if you even manage to rescue the cat, of course. You get to the general goods store.
Yeah, we're getting that cat.
Turns out to be a stocky, no-nonsense
We are going to
dwarf.
rescue the kitty.
He's reading off a long ledger of village requests, marking off shipments and deliveries, mumbling about needing to order more grinling imps. They're all the craze now, apparently. Every child and even some of the older folk have been asking for the toothy, big-eyed gremlin dolls. Personally, they creeped you out. When you ask about potions for improving vision in darkness, he nods knowingly, grateful for the chance to help with a reasonable request.
Let's go.
He walks off, rummaging about his cluttered shop and pulling out a short ladder to reach the topmost shelves. He pushes aside a bunch of Hallows Eve decorations and harvest clove candles to pull out a small glass vial filled with what looks like liquid starlight. This here's me last bottle of Darkside potion, he says, brewed by the herbalist on Crescent Street. Ought to last ye about 4 hours. But she's a damn good liar, that one, so I'd bet on 2 hours at most. It'll let you see a few paces ahead in the pitch dark. That'll be 8 silver pieces. You wince. It's more expensive than you'd hoped, but you hand over the coins anyway. The potion might be essential for navigating the crypts safely. Planning something exciting then, are ye? Strix asks as he wraps the vial in soft packaging. Just exploring some of the old sites around the village, you say vaguely. Tourism stuff. I heard the crypts have some interesting architecture. Strix eyes you suspiciously. Well, just mind the loose stones. those old places weren't built to last forever. Your next stop is the tavern, where you hope to find someone willing to join your expedition.
Will
The
someone
morning
join me in
crowd
my
at the Briar
expedition?
and
I'm
Barrow
going to save a
is
little
different
girl's
from the
kitten.
evening clientele.
We need to
Mostly
help the little
farmers and
kitten.
miners grabbing quick meals before starting their day's work. Gareth is behind the bar again, getting an earful of gossip and tidbits from around the village. Today's scandal is apparently the mayor's son waking up face down in the marshes nearby after a long night of drinking and spending coin on questionable pursuits. You spot a few faces that look adventurous, but when you casually bring up the idea of exploring the old crypts, the responses are uniformly negative. I was thinking more like a shopping trip to the Silk Quarter in the capital, says a young woman who'd been talking about wanting to see more of the world. I've heard strange sounds coming from that direction at night, adds a man who'd seemed interested until you mentioned the specific location. He says he wants no quarrel with the dead, and if you were smart, you'd avoid going there too. Even offering to split any reward from the cat rescue doesn't change their minds. Apparently, the combination of underground tunnels and one measly silver piece is enough to deter most people, regardless of their stated appetite for adventure. Feeling somewhat deflated but still determined, you leave the village proper and head north toward the crypts. If you've got to do this alone, then so be it. The well-maintained village roads give way to a dirt track that winds through increasingly wild countryside. Abandoned farm plots have been claimed by blackberry vines and wild roses, creating tangles of thorns that buzz with busy insects. The farther you walk from the village's cozy warmth, the more the landscape feels ancient and untamed. You're trudging up a really steep hill, about halfway to your destination, mentally rehearsing your planned route through the crypts, when the sound of someone weeping stops you in your tracks. It's the kind of heartbroken sobbing that makes your chest ache in sympathy, and it's close enough that whoever it is must be sitting just off the path ahead. Following the sound, you discover a young man slumped against a large tree, holding a lute across his knees but not playing it. He's maybe 22, with high cheekbones and carefully styled chestnut brown hair, and clothes that mark him as a performer. A deep blue doublet with silver thread embroidery, well-fitted dark trousers, and boots that are practical but polished. His eyes are red-rimmed, and there are tear tracks on his cheeks. "Hail, friend. Say, are you all right?" you ask, approaching carefully. He looks up with the startled expression of someone who thought they were alone. "Oh, yes, I suppose. Just having a moment." He attempts a smile that doesn't reach his eyes. "I'm Jasper Goldstrings. You must
Jasper
be the newcomer
Goldstrings.
everyone's been talking about."
Nice.
Word travels fast in small villages. You flush. "Mind if I ask what's got you so upset?" Jasper laughs bitterly. Love, naturally. The most predictable tragedy of all. He gestures vaguely toward the village. "I've been courting Sally Fairweather for 8 months, writing songs for her, serenading her beneath her window at the break of dawn.
Or was that
I've even gone and
B36,
learned her
RDT,
favorite
B36?
ballads. I really thought she returned my affections." You settle onto a fallen log nearby, pulling out the food bundle your grandmother packed. "So, what happened?" "Her parents happened," Jasper says, his voice cracking.
We'll go here
"They've
first.
decided I'm unfit to wed their daughter. Too
Let's go
much
ahead
of a
and
dreamer,
launch.
they said. Not practical enough.
Ha ha
They
ha.
said Sally deserves someone with proper
Ha
prospects.
ha. Hazard. That's
He
so
rakes
funny.
his hands through his hair,
And I
messing
knew
up the
how to
careful
shoot.
styling.
It just took me a minute
They've
to
arranged
figure
for
it
her
out.
to marry Sir Joseph
But I'm not
Blackwood,
shooting today.
a knight from the capital.
I've been making
He's
money
coming
though.
to claim her hand next week.
Not
and
real
they'll be
life money
married
though.
there.
It would be awesome if I could make some more real life
And
money. to
Sally
be honest
agreed
with
to
you.
this, you ask pityingly.
Landing gear
She has little choice in the matter. He pauses, swallowing hard. But before they made
Excuses?
their
Really?
intentions known, she told
I
me.
don't see you over here doing
She told
anything.
me that if I could prove I wasn't the coward they believed me to be, she'd
Yeah.
find a way to
Yeah,
defy
your
them.
excuses now.
She'd flee with me. If
You're
only I
you're
could
an
show courage when
you're
it truly
yeah,
counts.
you're excusing. Yeah,
You offer Jasper
Look at you.
some of the cheese.
Don't
and
see you
dried
over here
meat from
working.
your bundle. He accepts it gratefully, and the simple act of sharing food seems to calm him somewhat. The truth is, he admits between small bites, she's right.
frameshift.
I've never done a single brave thing in all my life. I write
And that's-
songs of heroes
can't
and
with you.
grand deeds. But I've
Anyway,
never been anything more than a
how is
tavern
your
bard
day
getting
going,
knocked
Hazard?
about in brawls. And I've never even won one of those. An idea begins to form.
I
What if
got
I
a lot of
told you
excuses.
there was a
Yeah.
way to prove your courage?
Your excuse is that you haven't played
Something
the game.
genuinely dangerous that would require real bravery to accomplish.
420 friends,
Jasper
hit it
looks
up.
at you with sudden interest. What sort of danger? You explain about the cat stuck in the well, the need for a levitation scroll.
Yes, we need a levitation
And your
scroll
plan
so
to
we can get this
infiltrate the
kitty out
wizard's
of the
tower
well for
through
this
the abandoned
little girl
crypts.
so she doesn't cry anymore about her
As you
kitty.
talk,
Her
you
poor
can
kitty.
see Jasper's
Poor
condition
kitty.
go from despair to
Just woke up
something
about to have a
approaching
shower. Just
excitement.
wanted to stop by and say hi and
You're
get ready for it.
serious
Well,
about
hi,
this,
bye. Thanks for
he says
stopping.
when you finish.
Like this.
Breaking into a wizard's tower
best
to
that I
steal
could
a
think
magical
of.
scroll. Very serious.
Anyway, what's up, guys? What
I'm
are y'all
going to become
doing?
a
I see
great
some more people
adventurer
join chat.
someday.
Don't be shy. Say hi.
Just like my grandmother. You meet his eyes. It's exactly the kind of quest that ballads are written about.
Come see me later
The
if you
kind of
want
thing that
to.
proves someone has real courage.
I'll be here the whole time.
You'll be the
probably.
kind of fellow worthy of
I'm
the
really trying to
sad
get
fair
a
weather
good
you
stream
speak
in
of.
today, since I haven't really
Jasper
streamed in
stands
a
up,
in a
gripping his
freaking like
loot more
streamed a
tightly.
good like bit of
If
hours
I do
recently.
this with you, if we actually pull off
Excuse
something
me.
this audacious, why the whole village would know I'm no coward. Even her parents would have to see the truth of it. That's the idea, you say, shouldering your pack. Jasper's smile radiates genuine joy at the prospect
How is
of
that an
heroism.
excuse? Me saying that
He
I am
falls
taking
in step
accountability
with you
for not
and
streaming
hums a
for
little
long periods of
tune as you
time
both
over the past
continue
week and a
the
half or
crypt.
so. How's that's taking
Oh,
accountability
fanfare,
more than making
don't
an
wed too
excuse?
soon. Wait for this fool beneath the
What?
moon. I'll steal a scroll, I'll steal your heart, and play the hero's daring part. You give him an encouraging
Look, we
but
already
you hope
5
you can
hours
do
strong,
more than
okay?
just sing.
And I just had a
Just
big
in
ass
case
monster.
the stories about the crypts are true. The entrance to the crypts lies hidden behind
Oh,
a
okay,
curtain
yeah,
of
sure.
hanging
You don't
willow
even work here.
branches. What you first take for a natural cave mouth reveals itself to be something far more intentional. Carved stone blocks fitted together with the precision of master craftsmen, though now green with moss and decades of neglect. Impressive
Found
stonework,
some more places.
Jasper murmurs, running his
Oh, that went
fingers
out.
along the weathered carvings that
Of course
frame
it
the
did, because I had to
entrance.
fly.
These symbols look older than the village itself.
What is it, gonna be right on the fucking edge of the
You
rings
reach
again?
into your pack and uncork the dark
It's on the other side of the
potion.
planet, it'll tell you that.
Then you take a careful sip, about half the vial. The liquid tastes surprisingly minty and a bit sweet, and within moments you can see several paces into the shadowy interior. Everything beyond that first curve of tunnel remains frustratingly dark, but it's better than stumbling blind. You offer the remaining potion to Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper,
Here,
take this
drink
potion.
the rest. We'll both need to see what's coming.
Yeah, We gotta see what's
Jasper
coming.
downs the remaining liquid.
We're
and
going down a
blinks
fucking
rapidly
well.
As his
What,
eyes adjust.
what else is there gonna be? Like,
The tunnel
is there something
stretches
about to
ahead,
pop out on us?
wide
Like, we
enough
don't
for
know?
2 people to walk comfortably side by side. The walls are made of the
Nice.
same fitted stone as the outside, and the air smells very musty. Clearly this place has been undisturbed for many years now. The only sound is the patter of you and your companion's footsteps. The tunnel branches ahead. According to the map, the left passage leads deeper into the burial chambers, while the right curves toward the wizard's tower. You're about to suggest taking the right path when you hear a rattling sound. It starts as a whisper, barely audible, but it
Landing
grows
pad
stronger,
21.
resolving into shackled voices murmuring words you can't quite make out. The temperature drops so suddenly that your breath begins to mist, and goosebumps prickle along your arms. Oh God, so it's true. They are haunted. Jasper moans, already unslinging his lute. I learned a few songs to ease restless spirits at the Bard's College. I just hope I can recall them.
Landing gear deployed.
3 translucent figures drift through the stone wall ahead of you. They might once have been human, but now they're little more than wisps of pale light wrapped in tattered shrouds. Where their faces should be, there are only hollow shadows, and cold blue flames flicker where their eyes once were. Interlopers, one of them hisses, and the cadence frightens you. You draw your short sword from the scabbard.
Look at me getting
trying to
better.
remember all the slashes,
Do y'all see that?
swings, and cuts you'd
I'm
performed
doing
on
so
training
good
camp
at my
at the
landing
beginning.
now.
The blade feels reassuringly solid in your hand.
Like, isn't
and
this
the steel
great?
gleams silver in the supernatural
My freaking-
light emanating from
It's
the
itching,
wraiths.
and I'm trying not to like mess up that
The
braid
first
right there.
spirit
Golly.
lunges forward with surprising speed.
To be honest, I'm actually
ghostly
shocked that my
claws
bonnet
reaching
kept
for your
my hair
throat.
so good last night.
You duck
I thought it was
low
gonna
and
mess it up
slash
more than what it did. I was like, ooh,
The blade passes
okay.
through
I
the
even took a nap
creature's
this morning, like a
ethereal
mini
form.
nap.
But you feel resistance. Not like cutting flesh, but like slicing through thick, cold honey. The spirit shrieks and recoils, wisps of ectoplasm trailing from the wound. Jasper's fingers dance across the lute string, and suddenly
Excuse me.
the air fills with the most beautiful melody you've ever heard. There's something otherworldly about it, as if the notes themselves carry magic. The second spirit, which had been circling toward your left, suddenly stops mid-attack. Its burning eyes flicker uncertainly, and for a moment its hostile expression softens. The third wraith proves more resistant. It shrieks in fury and swoops toward Jasper, claws extended. You leap between them, bringing your sword up defensively. The blade connects with the spirit's essence again, that same strange resistance. And this time, the creature retreats several paces. The wounded spirit's form becomes less solid, wavering like heat mirages. The one under Jasper's musical influence drifts closer, its voice now dreamy and distant. We had forgotten warmth, sunlight. All 3 wraiths drift closer together, their forms becoming more defined. You can see now that they wear the tattered remains of ancient burial shrouds, and their faces, while still hollow,
There's an added
show
progress
traces
anyway,
of the
so
people
it doesn't
they
matter.
once were. Jasper swipes his fingers with a feverish speed across the strings, beads of sweat forming across his forehead, and unleashed a barrage of invisible notes at them. You follow through with a roll, springing up into a sweeping arc, slicing across all 3 enemies. The first spirit nods slowly in defeat, and they fade back into the stone walls, leaving only the faint echo of their whispers and the lingering chill. Well, that was terrifying. Jasper breathes, lowering his lute. I've never used my music on supernatural beings before. You did well. That was real bardic magic. I've heard tales of such things, but never seen it myself. You feel strong, a heady mix of nerves and adrenaline coursing through you. You realize you've just taken on spirits from the beyond and lived to tell the tale. But you can't let it get to your head. Not just yet. There's still an ample chance to fail. Following the right-hand tunnel, you soon find exactly what your grandmother's map promised. A narrow stone stairway spiraling upward, carved directly into the living rock. The steps are worn smooth by age, but still sound, and they lead to a wooden door reinforced with iron bands. The wizard's cellar, you whisper, pressing your ear to the door. No sound comes from beyond. Ready for the truly dangerous part. As ready as a lovesick bard can be, Jasper replies somewhat confidently. The door opens with only the faintest creak, revealing a cellar that's exactly what you'd expect from a wizard's tower. Shelves line the walls, filled with glass jars containing things that float, glow, or move on their own. Dusty bottles hold liquids in colors that shouldn't exist, and the air smells of old parchment and something that might be sulfur. Stay close and watch where you step, you whisper. My grandmother said wizards love their traps. You creep forward, testing each flagstone before putting your full weight on it. The cellar is larger than it appeared from the doorway, with several passages leading off in different directions. According to your grandmother's information, the tower's main library should be one floor up. You've just located what appears to be the correct stairway when disaster strikes. Jasper, who has been carefully following in your footsteps, accidentally backs into a shelf, while trying to get a better look at a jar full of dancing fell flames. The shelf rocks slightly, and one of the glass containers, a large bottle filled with midnight blue powder, teeters precariously. Time slows as you watch the bottle fall. Jasper makes a desperate grab for it, his fingers just brushing the glass as it tumbles toward the stone floor. Without thinking, you dive forward and slide your pack across the floor, catching the bottle on the soft canvas just before it shatters and likely awakens the entire tower. But your heroic save comes at a cost. Your momentum carries you forward into Jasper, who is still reaching for the bottle. The two of you collide and go down in a tangle of arms and legs, ending up wedged between two shelves. Heavens, I'm sorry, Jasper whispers apologetically, giving you a relieved pat on the back. You carefully set the bottle back on its shelf. That was way too close. Agreed. Though I have to say, for a moment there, I thought we were about to become the subjects of our own tragic ballad. He jokes, and you can hear him start to hum a very low, sad-sounding song about your untimely. You help him to his feet, and both of you move with exaggerated care now. The spiral staircase proves to be carved from the same stone as the rest of the tower. You climb slowly, pausing at each landing to listen for any sign of the wizard's presence. The library should be just ahead, you whisper, consulting your grandmother's rough sketch. Remember, we're looking for a levitation scroll. Take nothing else, touch nothing else, and we'll be out before the wizard knows we were here. The library door stands slightly ajar, and you can hear the faint sound of snoring from within. Perfect. Cornelius is fast asleep at his desk. You push the door open just wide enough to slip through, gesturing for Jasper to follow. The library makes it clear he's spent the last few decades hoarding magical knowledge. Floor-to-ceiling shelves line every wall, crammed with scrolls and mysterious objects that no doubt shouldn't be touched by amateur adventurers. Cornelius Grimbold himself sits slumped over a massive mahogany desk, his long grey beard pooling on the surface around an empty wine bottle. He's wearing a faded blue robe covered in mysterious stains, and his pointed hat has slipped sideways to reveal a completely bald head. His snores echo through the circular room with the regularity of a metronome. Jasper is clearly trying not to laugh at the sight. After all, this was the supposedly grand wizard of Fairhaven Crossing, and yet seemed to be nothing more than a drunken old man. You're already scanning the shelves, looking for anything that might contain a levitation scroll. The organization system appears to be wherever it fits, which means you'll have to search systematically. You start with the section nearest the door, running your fingers along the spines of various grimoires and spell collections. Teleportation through time, you read silently. Advanced necromancy. Enchantments on a budget. Summoning demons for fun and profit. None of these seem promising for cat rescue. Jasper, meanwhile, has wandered over to a display case near the window. Inside sits what appears to be a crystal orb about the size of a fist, glowing with soft purple light. Next to it is an ornate silver dagger with runes carved into the blade, and a small leather pouch that practically radiates magical energy. "Look at this," he breathes, his eyes fixed on the orb. "If I brought this back to Sally, she'd have to believe I was really here. No one could fake owning something like this." "Jasper." "No." You hiss. But he's already working at the latch on the display case. "We agreed. One scroll, nothing else. Just this one thing. Sally needs proof that I'm not the coward her parents think I am." The case opens with a soft click, and Jasper reaches for the orb. What's the worst that could happen? Apparently, the worst that could happen is that the orb is connected to some kind of magical alarm system. The moment Jasper's fingers touch the crystal, every magical implement in the room begins to glow, chime, or emit strange noises. Books flutter open on their own, a stuffed raven on the mantelpiece starts cawing, and worst of all, Cornelius Grimbold jerks awake with a snort. "What? Who dares?" The wizard's eyes fix on you and Jasper, and his face goes from confused to furious in about half a second. "Thieves! Vagabonds!" "Found it!" you shout, grabbing a scroll labeled Featherfall and Levitation from a shelf near the window. "Jasper, we need to go now." But Jasper is frozen in place, still holding the glowing orb, staring at the increasingly angry wizard who's now struggling to his feet. Cornelius raises his hands, and sparks begin to crackle between his fingers. "Put that down immediately, you ignorant." You don't wait to hear the rest. Grabbing Jasper by the arm, you drag him toward the window. It's a tall, narrow opening with leaded glass panes, and you can see the village spread out below. It's a long drop to the street, but the alternative is facing whatever spell Cornelius is preparing. "Are you insane?" Jasper yelps as you start working at the window latch. "We're 3 stories up." "Trust me," you say. Though honestly, you're not entirely sure this is going to work. The scroll in your hand is old and brittle. and you've never actually cast a levitation spell before. But how hard can it be? The window swings open, and cool night air rushes in. Behind you, Cornelius is shouting something about decades of careful organization and vandals and miscreants. You can hear him stumbling around, probably looking for his staff or his spell components or whatever wizards need to turn trespassers into toads. On 3, you tell Jasper. 1, 2, 3. You leap through the window, pulling Jasper with you. For a terrifying moment, you're falling through empty air, the ground rushing up to meet you. Then you manage to break the scroll's seal and speak the activation words in large, stylized lettering. The spell kicks in just as you're about to become permanent residents of Shalecutter Street. Instead of splattering on the cobblestones, you find yourself floating gently downward, drifting like a feather on the night breeze. Jasper is floating beside you, still clutching the crystal orb and looking absolutely terrified. That was so reckless, so absurdly dangerous. The highest I've ever jumped from was the mayor's ground floor window when he caught me and his wife. Never mind. Story for another time. He says in a strangled voice. You try really hard not to roll your eyes. Typical bard. What matters is we did it. You point out as your feet touch the ground. And you've got your proof. You nod toward the orb, which is still glowing softly in his hands. I think that counts as brave, don't you? Above you, Cornelius's face appears in the window, his beard sticking out in all directions. I'll have the guard on you, he shouts. I'll report this to the guild. You'll never work in this kingdom again. Time to go, you say. And the two of you hurry away from the tower, staying in the shadows until you're well out of sight. 20 minutes later, you're standing at the old well behind Miller's Lane, looking down into the dark shaft. The well is deeper than you expected, at least 30 feet, and the sides are smooth stone that would be impossible to climb. From somewhere far below, you can hear the soft sound of meowing. Whiskers, you call down. Are you all right down there? The meowing gets louder and more urgent. Yup, that's definitely a cat, definitely alive and not at all happy. You once again unroll the scroll you grabbed from the wizard's library and trace down to the section labeled Levitation, Objects and Small Creatures, which seems perfect for the task. Let's see if this works. The spell is more complex than the featherfall you used earlier, requiring precise gestures and careful pronunciation. You can feel the magic building as you speak the incantation. And then suddenly, there's an invisible connection between you and something far below. There we go, Whiskers, you call softly. Don't be afraid. Very slowly, a small grey tabby cat rises from the depths of the well, floating upward in a bubble of magical energy. She's wet, muddy, and absolutely furious about the whole situation, but she appears to be unharmed. As she reaches the rim of the well, you carefully guide her down to solid ground. She dashes behind the nearest hiding spot, which happens to be Jasper's legs. Her green eyes are wide with alarm. As if summoned by the cat's meows, you hear the sound of running footsteps. A small girl appears around the corner of the nearest building, followed by a worried-looking man who must be her father. Whiskers, Lila cries, and the cat immediately abandons her hiding spot to run to her. The reunion is everything you hoped it would be. Tears, purring, and a level of joy that makes all the danger and difficulty worthwhile. "Thank you kindly," Lila's father says, extending his hand. "I'm Matthew Thornfield. I can't tell you how much this means to us." He ruffles his daughter's hair lovingly, clearly overjoyed to see her laughing and smiling again. A few other villagers peek out of their homes to see what the commotion is about, and soon you and Jasper are being clapped on the shoulders and embraced by grateful residents. It seems Whiskers is a beloved member of the community, and everyone has a couple of coppers to spare in thanks. As the Thornfields head home with their rescued cat, you and Jasper walk back toward the village center.
System scan.
"So," Jasper says, "think Sally will be impressed?" "I think anyone would be impressed by someone who fought off spirits in a haunted crypt and helped break into a wizard's tower," you tell him. "The question is, what are you going to do with that orb?" Jasper looks down at the glowing crystal in his hands. "I suppose I should probably return it, shouldn't I? After I show Sally, I mean. That would be the right thing to do, you agree? Though I have a feeling Cornelius isn't going to be in a forgiving mood anytime soon." You part ways. and
Of
head to the
course, I knew
Briar
that, my
and Barrow to
bad.
book a room for the night. Your grandmother's cottage is quite a walk away, and you're too tired to make the trek.
I didn't even realize
Gareth
it,
and
to be
a few other
honest with you.
villagers explode
I guess
in
like when I went to go
chorus
put
of
my
laughter when you
drink
walk
over
in.
here, my hand
It
accidentally
seems that word of
hit
your
it a minute
Wizard
ago. I
Tower
don't know.
heist has been the talk of the town all evening. Gareth insists that the room.
But yay, at least we got the community
and
kitty
even leads
saved.
the patrons to a toast
Like,
in your good name and health.
I didn't know it was a community
Your
kitty, but we
status
saved
as
it.
a small local
Look at us
celebrity
being such
is
great
extremely
heroes.
Encouraging. And you spend the next couple of hours telling and retelling the story, with the details getting muddier and more exaggerated with every mug of ale that's bought for you. At one
Oh, I
point,
see it. It's over there.
you're pretty sure you slurred the story of how you fought off an empowered Draugr in the crypts,
Yeah, it's
while
right.
Jasper sang a Viking ballad of old to lay his spirit to rest. But at the end, you find yourself upstairs, in a warm bed of linen, and you drift off into blissful sleep. When you wake up, there's a surprise waiting for you downstairs. Lila is standing in the doorway of the tavern, clutching Whiskers to her chest. She sets the cat on the floor, where it immediately begins exploring the tavern, sniffing at people and dishes alike. "I brought your reward," she says, digging in her pocket. "Papa said I should give you the 2 silver pieces like I promised. And I made you this." She holds out a small charm made of braided string and what appears to be
Come
a
on, bro.
cat's
Let's go.
claw.
Get faster.
It's a stealth charm. Mama taught me how to make them. She said anyone brave enough to rescue a cat from a well deserves to be sneaky when they need to be. You accept the charm, surprised by how warm it feels in your palm. There's definitely magic in it. Not powerful, but genuine. "Thank you, Lila. This is wonderful.
Docking successful.
Nice.
It'll help you hide from bad people," she explains seriously. "And it'll make you quieter when you're walking. Papa says you might need it for other adventures."
Nice. Look at me. My
After
landing's
Lila
getting a
leaves
bit
with
better.
Whiskers, you examine the charm more closely. It's simple work, but effective. The kind of practical magic that rural families pass down through generations. And it happens to be your first ever quest reward. It's no fabled sword from a forgotten dynasty,
Hold on.
or a shield forged by a master dwarven smith using blueprints thought lost to time. But somehow, it feels just as significant to you in the moment. The rest of the day passes quietly. You spend some time exploring the village,
Okay.
getting a feel for the layout
I'm
and
gonna leave you
people.
guys sitting here for a moment,
Fairhaven
and
really
I'm gonna leave
is
this story
a pleasant
going.
place.
I'll be right
The
back.
kind of community where people
Guys, don't
know
leave.
each
I'll
other's
be
names
right back. Okay,
and look out
it's
for
literally
their
y'all gonna be
neighbors.
able to.
The
Look,
kind of
I'll even give
place
you a good
worth
view.
protecting from bandits.
Hold on.
You're
See?
sitting on
Look,
a bench,
I'll look up.
enjoying
That
one
way
of
you
the
guys
snow
can see the
cones
stars.
from the gnome's stall when Jasper
You guys
struts
see the
up to you,
stars.
looking annoyed.
Oh my gosh.
He
now I
slumps
can't get
down
it to...
nearby and
There
hangs
we
his head low.
go. Okay, yeah. I'll be right back.
Would you believe it?
Y'all go get a snack
Sally's
and
parents
stuff
said they
and
won't
chill.
have their daughter
and
marry
get a
a common
drink.
thief who
A
steals
Royal
from
J
the local
if you need it.
residents.
I'll be back.
Nobody even likes that wizard. They said I'd have to do something proper, heroic, and good for the people, not just something brave. He lays down fully, staring up at the sky and blinking away frustrated tears. He looks to be on the verge of giving up. Jasper, why don't you come with me and Marcus on the morrow? We're going to fight off the bandits that have been bothering the farmers. That should show Sally and her parents that you're a true hero. Jasper considers this and decides it's worth giving it one last try. If saving the village from bothersome bandits doesn't win them over, I don't know what will. He breaks out into song once again. When darkness falls on peaceful farms and thieves would steal what's not their own, 3 friends will stand with ready arms to guard the seeds that have been sown. You spend the remainder of the afternoon lounging about the village center, watching people go about their business. You lean back, propped up on your elbows, and examine a heated debate unfolding between 4 scruffy teenagers. They're chasing each other with prop wooden swords, arguing over who gets to be the dragon this time and who gets to be the knight. It also seems like nobody wants to be an orc. You wonder if you'd ever get the chance to face off against a dragon. You know there's some all the way in the southern tip of the realm, but few have ever seen one in person and survived the encounter. Maybe you'd be the first. Your daydreams, along with Jasper's expert strumming, usher in a peaceful, cozy evening. The next morning, you and Jasper head early to meet Marcus on Pumpkin Grove Road. He's been up since before dawn, scouting the bandit camp, and he looks tired but determined. He shares with you that he's found where they've set up base at the edges of the Thornwood Forest. They're definitely there, he says, pointing deeper into the forest. I counted 6 of the scoundrels holed up in an old hunting lodge. They've set lookouts, but they're growing lax. Been raiding the farms for weeks now without anyone to oppose them. What's the plan, you ask? Simple enough. We get close without being seen. Then we convince them they're facing a far larger force. Bandits are brave when they think they have the advantage, but most of them will flee when the tide turns. Jasper adjusts his lute as he chimes in. I can help with that. There are songs that can make people confused and set fear in their hearts. I can make them hear things that aren't there. And I can stay hidden until we need to strike. You add, touching the stealth charm on your wrist. Take them by surprise while they're distracted. Marcus nods encouragingly. Very well, let's move. And so you, the bard, and ranger trek into the forest. It starts off beautifully, with the sun at your back and an easy path along the outskirts. You hear musical bird calls, and Marcus points out all the wildlife native to this part of the kingdom. As you move deeper, the canopy overhead thickens, and there's only a few shafts of sunlight here and there. It gets colder too, and you try to keep your breathing steady and footsteps even. The hunting lodge sits in a clearing about a mile into the forest. It's a sturdy building of logs and stone with a single door and several windows. 2 bandits are visible outside. One on the roof keeping watch, another sitting by a fire sharpening a sword. You creep closer and you're thankful for the stealth charm making your footsteps silent. Marcus, with all his ranger training, moves like a shadow between the trees. Jasper follows at a distance, doing his best to stay quiet and not snap any twigs scattered across the forest floor. Hold here, Marcus whispers when you're about 50 yards from the lodge. Give me a few minutes to get a good vantage point. He disappears into the undergrowth, and you lose sight of him completely. A few minutes later, you hear a soft, trilling bird call. That's the signal to begin. Jasper lifts his lute and starts to play at once, but it's no cheery tavern tune. The notes spill out low and eerie, curling through the trees like mist. The melody is strange and unsettling, echoing from every direction at once, and creating strange harmonies that make your skin crawl. The effect on the bandits is immediate. The one by the fire jerks upright, squinting into the shadows, tightening his hand around his sword hilt. He twists about, trying to track the source of the sound, confusion written plain on his face. The lookout on the roof shifts uneasily, scanning the tree line with wide eyes. God's blood, what in the blazes is that? One of them calls, voice cracking. I don't know, comes the answer, low and frightened. Sounds like spirits, or worse. Jasper's playing intensifies, and now you can hear faint whispers twined into the melody. Not quite words, but something that makes your mind fill in the gaps with frightening possibilities and conjure threats in the gloom. The bandits shuffle anxiously, clustering tighter near the lodge door, glancing at every shadow. That's when Marcus strikes. An arrow whistles from the trees, burying itself in the lookout's shoulder and sending him tumbling from the roof with a cry. Almost before it lands, a second arrow hisses out, striking the dirt by the fire and throwing up sparks that dance like angry spirits. We're under attack, someone yells from inside the lodge. How many of them are there? I can't tell. They're all around us. Jasper's music is making it impossible for them to pinpoint anything. Every rustle of leaves sounds like an approaching foe. Every bird call a signal to hidden allies. This is your moment. You press a hand to the charm at your wrist, and magic washes over you like cool water, and the world blurs and dims around you. You are shadow upon shadow, near invisible as you sprint toward the lodge. The bandits are in full rout now. 3 of them spill from the building, weapons drawn, but eyes wild, searching in vain for targets.
I am back. Sorry about that.
One of them, their leader, judging
and
by
then
his better
my
kept
doctor's
armor,
office called and decided to change
roars
my
orders that no
appointment
one
on me
obeys.
last minute, and
Stand
I
your
didn't know it
ground,
was my
you
doctor's
cowards.
office, so I didn't
It's
answer it
nothing but a few
because of
damned
spam
villagers.
calls. You know, you gotta love that.
But his shouting is swallowed by
So they're like, "Oh
Jasper's
yeah, we
unholy
changed your
tune,
appointment to like 7
which now
a.m." And I'm
keens
like,
like a
"Well,
chorus of vengeful
I wasn't
spirits.
wanting to be up at like that
The bandits'
early, but
nerve
okay."
breaks entirely.
So
You slip behind
we
the
are
leader
gonna have to
and bring
just
your sword pommel
get finished
crashing
done with
into the
this because
base of
he's
his
gonna be
skull.
done with dinner soon.
He
So
crumples
we gotta get this
without
done.
a sound.
I at least want to get
The other
most
2
of
whirl,
the stuff I
but
need
in
to
their
get
panic,
done.
they see nothing but empty air where you stand.
Okay.
That's the breaking point. 2 more bandits bolt from the lodge, and all 5 survivors flee headlong into the forest, crashing through the underbrush like startled deer. They drop weapons, packs, and whatever spoils they carried, too desperate to care. Marcus emerges from the trees. longbow in hand, grinning broadly. Well, that was easier than I expected. Jasper stops playing, and the sudden silence feels almost deafening. He blinks at you, breathless. Did we win?
Okay.
We won, you confirm gleefully.
Yay,
almost
we won!
Bouncing on the balls of your feet as you look around at the abandoned camp. They won't be bothering any more farmers. You tie up the unconscious leader and gather what supplies you can carry. Most of it turns out to be stolen goods from the farms. Sacks of grain, preserved meats, harvest pumpkins. Even some tools that Henrik will recognize. Justice served, and the stolen property to be returned. That evening, the Briar and Barrel is bursting at the seams with celebrating villagers. Word of the bandits' rout has spread quickly, and it seems half of Fairhaven is crammed into the common room to hear the tale and buy you drinks.
That's right, buy me a drink.
To our heroes, Henrik calls out, raising his mug. May they never lack for friends or ale.
Or ale.
The cheer that goes up is deafening.
I'll take ale.
You find yourself swept up in the celebration, and Jasper is in his element, already composing a ballad about the day's events. The tune is exceptionally catchy, and you can't stop humming it. Henrik promises you a whole pouch of gold coin and a new adventuring pack made by the best leather worker in town. And a few other grateful farmers and villagers pitch in to buy Jasper a new loot. Something custom from the capital. You know, Gareth says, sliding another drink across the bar. I think this village just got a lot safer with you around.
Really?
You're
What makes you think?
surprised
I
when
just
your
saved a kitty
grandmother
cat.
appears at your elbow.
And we won, beated.
She's not
we
usually
beated.
one for tavern
We beat,
celebrations,
you know,
but she seems to be
that
enjoying
that whole
herself.
camp of that
She's
stuff.
so
And so
proud
like,
and is already pitching you ideas for what your next adventure could be.
I mean, our
She
next
keeps
adventure could be a
pointing
lot of
people
stuff.
out in the crowd who she knows need help. And she's even being pressed by some of the townsfolk to tell tales of some of her own adventures from back in the day.
Yeah, tell tales.
The biggest surprise of the evening comes when Lord and Lady Fairweather enter the tavern. They're not the kind of people who usually frequent the Briar and Barrel, and their appearance causes a stir among the patrons.
Oh, snap.
They walk directly to where Jasper is sitting and stop in front of him. The entire tavern falls silent. Young Goldstrings, Lord Fairweather says formally. We owe you an apology. Jasper sets down his lute, clearly nervous. My lord, we heard about your actions today.
Yeah.
Protecting innocent farmers from bandits is exactly the kind of courage
That's why you
and
don't judge
responsibility
books by their cover.
we want to see in our daughter's suitor. Lady Fairweather steps forward. We withdraw our objections to your courtship of Sally.
Ooh, look at
The
that.
tavern erupts in cheers and applause.
Yay!
Jasper looks like he's about to faint from happiness. There is one condition. Lord Fairweather continues, raising his hand for silence. You must prove you can provide for a family. We're not asking for wealth, but we want to see that you can earn an honest living. I'll do whatever it takes, Jasper says immediately. Good. Because Fairhaven could use a proper bard. Someone to chronicle the adventures of our local heroes. Perform at festivals. Maybe even teach the children music. The Lord extends his hand. The position comes with a modest salary and a cottage on our estate. What say you? Jasper shakes the offered hand with enthusiasm. I would be honored, my lord. Thank you. As the evening winds down and the crowd begins to thin, you find yourself sitting with your grandmother, watching Jasper entertain the remaining patrons with an elaborate version of the day's events. Sally is by his side, clapping along to his theatrics. So, Edith says, what's next for Fairhaven's newest hero? I'm not sure, you admit. But I think I like it here. There's good people,
Oh my god.
interesting problems.
I was like, why
and
did
quite
it
the demand
completely
for
stop?
adventurers.
I didn't mean for that.
There's always
Ah, of
something
course.
that needs doing, she agrees.
At least it wasn't
And
terrible.
now you've got a reputation. People will come to you when they need help. You look around the tavern at Jasper sharing his joy with anyone who'll listen. At Marcus and Gareth deep in conversation. At the farmers who no longer have to worry about bandits. At the warm, welcoming atmosphere of a community that could become your home. You know what? You say. I think I'm ready for whatever quest comes my way next. Your grandmother smiles. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
Alright.
And that, my dear friends, is where we'll end tonight's adventure. I hope you enjoyed that one.
That's
I really
not
did
ending
love
it.
writing this. It's sweet.
Oh. That's interesting. So, alright, I'm not even really worried about it, to be honest. Because I need to get these done. I'm like, don't tell me to stand by. I don't want to stand by. Just give me my stuff. So I can go on to my next mission. Thank you. Can it charge faster than we can get to the freaking planet? Because I don't want to run into the planet. We got this. I don't think the planet's gonna stop. I didn't think so. Almost there. Sometime today. Give me the disengage. 3, 2. I was a little late, but okay.
Docking request granted.
I wasn't sure on where it was, so I thought that number 3 was number 2, but I found it.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh my goodness.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
For a minute there, I thought I was going to freaking die. I thought I was gonna hit something. Thankfully, I didn't. Alright. Alright, to the next one. I've literally got 3 left. And they are not far from each other, so thank goodness. Getting out of here.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
That way I can keep an eye on where that space is for that freaking planet. I don't want to run into it.
Frameshift drive charging. Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah, I know, I know. Right, that's this way. Oh, it's not far. Literally right here. We're almost done. Got like 2 more, I think, after this one. Excuse me. I had a freaking hiccup, man. That one kind of hurt my chest. What is that? Is that an asteroid? Oh no, wait. It could be other ships. It looked like an asteroid to me. I was like, what? Probably about to learn a whole bunch of new stuff. Or discover a bunch of new stuff, maybe. Because I don't know if I've been over here yet or not. Nope. I have not. That answers my question. I was like, I don't know if I've been over here yet or not. No, I haven't. Nice.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
What's up, Outlaw? How's your day been? I've had you tabbed all day. I don't know if you've even... if you've gone offline or anything. Sorry, I've been just focused on flying around. I think I need to turn around. Yeah. Yep, I have to turn around. I'm backwards.
Landing gear retracted.
No, I've landed on one like this before.
Landing gear deployed.
I knew I'd get it. Of course.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Give my ship a second break. Literally, because all I gotta do is just this, and then here. And then guess what? Boom, that's done. Go back this way. Next mission. Got 2 more. Oh, which one? KMWC117. KMWC117. Nope, not that one. That one will be it. Oh wait, we're in that fucking... You know, I really should remember that I literally saw that we needed to be here. Blah, blah, blah. That we had 2 here that we needed to get. Literally almost done.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Ooh, we're speeding. Ooh, I don't care.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
At least it's not far. I love how that storytelling thing, like, you can hear the crackle in the wood, and I'm like, we in the middle of space, and we out here listening to firewood crackle right now, you know what I mean? I'm like, can we go faster? I want to go faster. Ooh, don't get hit in that. Keep below that for sure. So pretty though. Ooh, look over there. See all these stars? See how pretty it is? Jeez. Such a pretty game. Almost there. Just a little bit further. Like we're going as fast as we possibly can. Hold on. Ooh, they have some pretty cool ones. There's some pretty cool ones, but I'm gonna turn on some music for now. Not that damn loud though.
System scan complete.
Come on. Nice. Nice. And we didn't even hit it this time. Look at us. We got one more. Last one! Literally, I'm so glad we did this like in perfect timing too. The dinner's about to be done. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, my bad. Alright, let's go just jump to this one last place and turn in what we need to, and we made lots of money today. I feel like we made over $1 million, so I mean, 1 million credits, not dollars, because it's credits in this game, but I'm just glad, like, this was a good game sesh, in my opinion. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for sure, though. I might get back on later. I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but it just depends. If I get back on later, though, I'm totally playing more Elite Dangerous. This game's so addicting to me. When I pick it up, it's like hard for me to put it down sometimes. It's because I love the stars and everything. You guys, do not forget. I'm gonna annoy you all with this. Do not forget about the party next Tuesday. Okay? The big, grand, 200 follower Christmas birthday party. We gonna be having a fun. We gonna be having a blast. So y'all better come, hang out with me. We're gonna chat, do whatever we want to do. But I'm super excited for you guys to come hang out and stuff. So do not forget about that. Wisdom Gateway, that's funny. Taking forever to get here. We're almost there though, so that's always a good thing. Seconds. These seconds are forever. They take forever. Literally just gotta get to this freaking station, man. Literally, like, so freaking close.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do
At least I'm gonna discover another unexplored place. Like, I literally just need to get to this station. Like, ridiculousness. So long.
staying up when I go out? You gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about?
So freaking. I'm like, I thought we were so much closer than this. Like, I'm literally right here. It's like, I can touch it, but you can't touch it. Can't touch it. No touching.
Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I? Why do I, baby? Why do I? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
So far. At least this is what it looks like. Yeah, we're so close. Like. Alright, guys. So ad is going to start in a couple of minutes. If I don't make it before then and some of you get caught into the ad while stream is ending, I apologize for that. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Like, we've reached over 100 messages in chat today. You guys are awesome for that. Thank you again for Nutty Duddy for giving me, you know, the cheer 10 bits. Like, I appreciate that. Thanks guys so much for hanging out with me. Do not forget, go follow my Facebook, Twitter, and Insta. That way you guys know what time we're going to be starting the party on Tuesday the 23rd, Christmas Eve. So do not forget about that, okay? Go follow me so you guys can get that done. Also, another thing, treat yourself. If you guys have Amazon Prime, connect it with your Twitch and get free months. Months, I'm telling you. You'll have to renew it every month, but you'll be able to get free subscription without having to pay for it as long as you have Amazon Prime. So guys, go do that. That way you don't have to watch these ads. You can get rid of it. And do not forget to go follow me so that you guys can keep updated about the party. That way we can have a great time. I'm super excited, and I hope that everyone can make it. Finally. Made it! Oh yeah, and what's the message? Time bonus? I got 2 minutes! I can make it in 2 minutes. I can do that. Turn off night vision so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. I see 3 right there. Oh, I see. I gotta turn around. Nice. Perfect. Alright guys, we are staying set for the night. Again guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I know some of you guys are probably in ads right now. I'm completing this mission and then I'm gonna go hang out with the family for a bit. Thanks guys again. Do not forget about the 23rd. Go follow my other social medias. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. If I do not see y'all later, I will see you tomorrow. That is for sure. Before we go, I'm going to do something not a lot of people do. I'm going to pray. If you guys are not religious, that's completely fine. You don't have to pray with me. But I feel like having a praying community really helps. And there's some people who might need to be prayed over. So if you guys ever have any prayer requests, you guys can always just post them in chat. And I will always take a look. Thank you guys again. Let's go ahead and pray. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you so much for today. Thank you for everything you've done for me and for the support that I have gotten, Lord. You're just amazing for bringing me the community that I have actually asked for and for me to build a great community and a caring community and just continue to guide us to where you want us to be. Lord, I pray for anybody who needs any healing or any help with mental health or anything like that, Lord. I just pray that they either reach out to the people that they need help with or, you know, just help heal them, including myself, Lord. Just lay your hands on all of us and just heal us and just let us have a good night and just continue to love us and share your kindness with us and just guide us to where you want us to be. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. All right, guys, I hope you have a wonderful night and I will see y'all later. Bye.
UAV established above.
Grim approving skewer target. Establish UAV above.
Oh, there's one right in that fucking doorway.
Enemy UAV detected.
The one right as soon as you go into the thing here. Right to the left. No more. Oh, they just threw a snowball at me. How the fuck did they pick up?